Yo, yo, yo. How's everybody? What's up, Nasrallah? What's up, Zulu? What's up, Inspire stuff? Yeah, I saw that earlier, Zulu. Looks good. The compendium for the trilogy looked good as well. It's a bit, you know, outside of my budget, I would say, considering shipping and all of that. It's interesting though. Those are pretty well put together books, I would say. And apparently, according to the internet, it's a pretty good investment if if you were to snatch them and resell them later, which I'm sure a lot of people are getting them for, which is unfortunate because it's making it harder for people who legitimately want them to snatch. I mean, I don't know. The price is I think for the DS Dark Souls they were like 40 a pop, but apparently now they're worth like close to $1,000. So it's limited edition stuff for a series that people are really interested in. Those can be very lucrative if you can get in early, but of course, if I were to purchase something like that, it would be for my collection of books. But yeah, I don't know. They're beautiful books, very well done. So I feel like I'm not centered all right. What's wrong with my? Yeah, my chair was just not correctly positioned. I guess it's better. Yeah, I hope you guys had a great end of the week. For those of you doing, the good old 9 to 5. Well, I'm sure those of you over there in the US are still at it. And yeah, I woke up about 39 minutes ago, so my day has been a whole bunch of nothing so far. I have a few more hours of work left. Yeah, figured. Good luck with that. We'll be going long today since Naz is not streaming, if that's still accurate. We'll be going at least, I think, a good 3 hours later than usual into the normal Naz schedule, and then we'll probably transfer over to someone else. Metal, what's up? That party boy emote is just, especially this version, is a wild thing. You're taking today off. Nice. It's well deserved. You've worked hard, and well, I mean, on the the tail end of a rough week, you managed to get a few decent runs going. You got a couple of great runs. One that was the second best run ever, and one that was the third, that equaled your third best run ever. Yeah, 31%, which is, encouraging. I would, if I was, a gambling man, I would probably bet on you getting a PB this week. That would be my assumption. Taking a day off to pursue your passion. Harassing Daniel. Yeah. He's gonna make me pay. That's actually, you know, most of the reason why I decided to stream again. It's to give Naz a chance to fight back. Give him a chance to get revenge. Wow, the remaster came out in 2018? Feels like much more recent than that. Like if I were to, if you ask me to guess, well, actually, instinctively I would have said 2020, and then I would have thought about it and figured, no, I saw my cousin play it on the Switch at a Christmas party, family Christmas party, which happened before the pandemic. So at most it would have been 2019. So yeah, you know, time just, dude, it's been 4 years. What is time even? I don't know. 2017 was a great year with Nier Automata and Hollow Knight. I played a bit of Hollow Knight, but I haven't gone that far into it, and I think it might be a thing we do at some point on stream. If it gets there, you know, that might be an interesting pick. I just want to go see if Buddy Boy here has something else to say. I wanted to check that river again. Where's my my river? There it is. Flowing from here in that direction. And when we go down and then we exit to the Darkroot Basin, which way is it? I think it might be the other way, actually. When we look at the... I would have to check the inside to orient myself. Yeah, so Hollow Knight never really, you know, played further than the first couple of areas, I think. Looked really interesting, for sure. And Automata, I surprisingly was... When it came out, I started playing it, and I did not like it that much at first. I was a big fan of the first Nier that I picked up in a bin sale back in 2010 when it released. It didn't sell very well, at least not here, and ended up, you know, like in the $5 bin or whatever. So I picked one up. Like, you know, Square Enix published it. Looked like a nice RPG of some kind. Was bored at the time. I picked that and Enslaved back in the day. Enslaved by Ninja Theory, right? Those who did Senua's Sacrifice and all of that. And boy, that turned out to be a very nice bin dive, because I played Enslaved first, and it was like basically my favorite. I played it at the very end of 2010, was my surprise hit of the year. I loved Enslaved. I thought it was great. Wonderful story. Decent gameplay, but, you know, I was more interested in the story and the characters and the world. But that was great. And then Nier, holy crap, that was a story. Nier was just so great. It was, of course, you know, clunky and had all kinds of issues, but it had that, you know, Shadow of the Colossus, Dark Souls type of, you know, we don't really see it in that remaster, but like the overexposed bloom type graphics, you know, like kind of washed out, desolate world. So it really worked for me in that regard, and the story was like proved itself to be much greater than it looked at the beginning as well. So big fan of that. And then when Automata came out, I just couldn't get into it. Couldn't get into it at first. It was very different than what I was hoping for. And I played it a few years later, and turned out to be actually pretty great. Pretty great. It really picks up after the first playthrough, I would say. I preferred... A lot of people didn't like the second playthrough that much. I preferred it to the first one. I liked 9S as a protagonist, and I liked the hacking minigames and all that. And then the third playthrough, of course, you know, like really reveals the whole story, and that was great. That was great. And the very ultimate ending, you know, like ending E, was pretty great. Yeah, pretty great. The gameplay didn't do anything for me though, but you know, it was serviceable, I guess. It was better than the first, for sure, but for a Platinum game, you know, it was a bit more simplistic than other games they've put out, but that was fine. That was fine. The Replicant remake, I haven't played. I might at some point. I would like to go through that again, but yeah, you know, I get it, Zoo. You know, it's a matter of taste, of course. I thought Replicant or Gestalt back in the day was much more interesting in terms of story. I thought it went a bit deeper into its themes. There was less anime tropes that I sometimes have issues with. Even though, you know, like Automata turned out to be great, like the back half of it was definitely great, but you know, couldn't match what I was what I liked about the first one.
Still closed. Still closed.
Okay, so boy has nothing else to say. Okay, so the river flows from here to there. So we're gonna try to keep track. I want to see if that... I mean, it's you know, not very important, but I want to see if that river in particular... So here it's going to our right. I'm gonna try to keep the camera angled. I was right, it's going the other way. Interesting. Because the Darkroot Garden is this way. Alright. So where were we, right? We had so much to do, so much to explore. We have the depth to explore. We have... We're not gonna go to the catacombs or New Londo. We're not gonna go try to curl in the nest yet. Because I'm not sure... I want to, if that's what's indeed bringing us back to the asylum, I'm not sure I wanna go there yet. So basically my choices are depth or further down the basin. The Darkroot Basin or the depth. You know what? I was... Whoop, that was a misclick. I was on the... I was exploring the Darkroot Basin yesterday. Basin? Is it basin? It sounds weird. Yesterday before we ended. So... I'm gonna see where that leads. I want to investigate that large creature that was throwing water at me. Yeah, that was... Oh, come on, through the tree? Oh, Jesus. I want to investigate that creature and see what the fuck is up with that. And then we'll, I feel like the depths are gonna be a pretty long adventure. So when we go there, we gotta get ready for a while. The basin, I don't know yet, but it feels pretty expensive, but I want to know more before I make a decision. There's curling in this game? Yeah. Let me get my broom and we'll get a game going. This is why I don't like the Metroidvania style map. You have 2 options now. Well, I mean, not necessarily. I have quite a few more, but yeah. So that was indeed the lake in which, you know, that's occupied by that large creature that attacked us. So the tower is there. Oh, okay. Let me look at that. So that's the tower where we came out from. We killed Havel, sorry. Came out. So that's the Taurus Demon Bridge. Yeah, I have quite a few more places I could go, Zulu, actually. But they might not be, you know, the best choice, but I'm free to go there if I want, you know. I could explore the catacombs and go all the way to wherever, but... What's up, Shezar? Feels like the old days, everyday stream, yeah. Of course, enjoy lurking, man. Happy to see you around. Hope you're doing good. So Elden Ring, yeah, I mean, I like the exploring in Elden Ring as well. Very much so. I feel like, you know, that was built for my style of gameplay that I like to do, but at the same time, I feel like the really interesting parts were when the game limited its own scope, you know? Like when suddenly it would like put you in the academy or Stormvale Castle or Lanedale, when it went back to, you know, its tried and true level design, and it did great in that regard. And I like that there were those big areas around it because it made the scope feel more real. Like it made the world feel more like a real place, and I like the scale of it. But the wide areas was definitely not, you know, in terms of level design was probably not, you know, the greatest. It looked great, but it didn't feel necessarily as polished. I still, you know, very much loved it, but yeah, I have mixed feelings about the whole thing, I guess. Even though I really love the game. What's up, Slime? Good to see you here. Alright, so I can hear the sounds of this thing. I'm seeing a few heads. Looks like a Hydra of some sort. And I can see those crystal dudes. I see those crystal dudes all the way around, and I'm worried because I'm gonna have to fight them without getting sniped. I wonder how far I can go without getting squirted at. Yeah, I mean, I thought Stormvale and the Academy and all those, you know, more contained areas, I thought were very up, you know, pretty much up to par with the best of From Software level design, you know. Look at this dude, he's struggling with the environment as well. Yeah, you need more momentum, dude. You need to run, and then you'll be able to Okay. I'm within range now, apparently. That felt like a... I'm trying to hit the top of that creature, but it's not... What the hell? It feels like it just suddenly had a weapon in its hand. What's up, Natus? Finished the week? Happy? Right, Zulu. Yeah, I don't know. Do you feel like they were... What makes you feel like that? Was it a matter of them being maybe focused on other things? Like, is it like you think a resource limitation? Or do you think it's because they were constrained within a world that was built to be open? Because, yeah, I'm really curious what made you feel that way. I didn't, you know, Stormvale was fascinating for me. I thought it was the first, you know, contained area like that, and I thought it was huge and layered and very interesting. And Lanedale, holy shit, like Lanedale was... It felt like having an entire extra Souls game in there with like different areas and underground, and I really enjoyed it. It was my favorite area, I think, by far. And the sound design in there was... What are you guys doing? Happy the week is over. Next week holiday. Nice, Natas. That is excellent news. Hope that means we'll see you more in the stream without you having to go to bed. What's up, Mawpaw? Mawpaw, is that right? Yeah. Yeah, I really love the jump button. I always mention that... wait, I need to kill those dudes. Like, because this is ridiculous. Wow. I'm glad that missed me, because that was not a successful parry. Wait, what the hell? Why is he... Did I damage him that much, or... Oh, maybe... Wow, I just tried jumping. We were talking about it, and I just tried jumping to get up there. So yeah, about the jump button, let me just... Let's go. What I always compare the implementation of the jump button in Elden Ring is WoW Classic. I don't know if you remember or if you even played it, you know, back in the day, but back in WoW Classic, you'd see these areas. For instance, when you were taking a Griffin flight, Griffin, yeah, a flight from, say, Stormwind to Ironforge, you would see those areas from above, right? And you were like, oh, this looks cool, I want to see what's there. And those were not meant to be explored by the players, right? But you would see them from above. They were just like flavor areas to make the world look bigger. And what we would do back in the day, we would just, you know, try to jump and basically make our way up the hills and places where we weren't supposed to go by trick jumping, you know, against the environment, and yeah, invisible wall jumps and all that. And we had, back in the day, I was part of an explorer guild, and our goal was really to explore all those weird, inaccessible areas. And Elden Ring made me feel that way in many regards. I always felt when I was like jumping outside a bit of the path that I was going somewhere I wasn't supposed to go, and I was never sure if that was an intended location by the developer or if it was just some place I managed to go because I, you know, tricked the environment or whatever, and that felt great. And more often than not, almost every time, in fact, I was rewarded for that. Like, suddenly I would find items or I would find enemies, and I'm like, holy shit, this was actually meant to be explored this way. And that made me feel like I was really exploring a world that wasn't only welcoming me, you know. It wasn't just, there's a path so you can go there. It made me feel like I was really, you know, going into the wild and exploring places that weren't meant for man to ever set foot in, and that was great. That was a feeling that very few games made me feel in the past decade, I would say. Like, that was like the only one before that I can actually remember giving me that feeling was Shadow of the Colossus. And even then, Shadow of the Colossus doesn't really reward you for it, except by, you know, by just giving you more beautiful places to look at. But yeah, that was a fantastic feeling. I really like that. And the main example for me was that the Bestial Sanctum, if you know what I mean, where you find Gurranq. If you go to the back of it, there's like a gigantic ruin construction on the cliffs. Didn't feel at all like a place you would explore, right? Like it felt threatening. There were only like jumps that would be crazy hard to make and would kill you most of the time. And there is just one route on the side of it, like a little network of routes that you could jump on and find your way down thanks to that. And then still another bunch of really hard jumps to make and borderline killing you if you didn't like take the right angle. And then at the very bottom of it, freaking legendary dagger. I was like, what the hell? That was just a feeling of holy shit. That one made me feel like I was just exploring out of bounds, that I wasn't meant to be seeing, like, walking this place, that it was just meant to be looked at from a distance for flavor. Oh god. You know, like, that you would see that from afar and be like, oh yeah, that looks neat. And turns out, legendary weapon down there. So that was, yeah, really amazing. Let me go back to what Zulu said. Many pathways and shortcuts. Didn't fully use the whole thing. Yeah. I get what you mean in a sense. I mean, you know, it's the same in Dark Souls, right? Like there's a lot of areas in the Undead Burg that are just here for flavor, like towers that you can't really enter and buildings that you... And I feel like that's just part of the... I think it was Ingold who was talking about that the other day, about, you know, like the inaccessible areas just meant to look good. Even in real life sometimes they would make sure the symmetry was present in architecture, even though it was impractical. Yeah. But I get what you mean. Yeah. The top of Orgrimmar in vanilla, yeah. Ironforge, exactly. Yeah, all those areas. I remember the little camp between Ironforge and the area above. Like there was a camp in the mountains there that you couldn't access unless you really did some parkour. Okay, so how do I approach this thing? Like it's just... Oh, crap! It's just shooting everywhere. It's not even aiming at me at this point. Oh. Yeah, I expected as much. Maybe the splash went behind. Maybe I need to stay really behind the thing. And a good discussion with Third Mask about Stormveil Leyndell. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't surprise me based on what you said that you would be on the same page as Third Mask. I must say I'm not. I'm not. A lot of the elements that Mask is being critical of, I really didn't feel the same way. It you know, worked for me in a way it didn't for him and you apparently, which is, you know, normal and fine. But I can see your point. It just I guess it didn't. Sometimes, you know, there are things that don't bother you as much as they bother other people, I guess. I would have liked, for instance, I'm thinking about Leyndell. I would have liked, you know, if more buildings were explorable and all that. But of course, you know, I understand that that this isn't always possible. There's an item there that I really want to get, but I have no idea. I'm getting absolutely annihilated. What if I hide here? Am I safe? Oh god, I'm not. Yeah, this is bad. Holy shit. I don't have that many souls, so let's, you know. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a big boy. Holy moly. That's Is that even... Can I walk in there? Yeah, okay. Okay, there's nowhere to hide, that's for sure. Oh my god. I'm walking slowly because of the water. This isn't great. I almost can't run. Is that even... Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was targetable. Oh my god, dude. No way. I'm getting destroyed there. Hold on. Jesus. Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday. In fact, I agree about the grace points. I think there were too many of them. That's something I can agree on, for sure. It did make the shortcuts often feel unnecessary, which is never a great thing. But I would say that both in Stormvale and Lanedale, for instance, or the Academy for that matter, if you remove said graces, then the level design shines, you know, like it comes through as what it was supposed to be, probably. And so in that regard, I feel like I'm judging the thing based on the level design proper, more than the fact that the graces kind of ruined that in a way, if you know what I mean. I'm curious. It's something like I wouldn't mind a few years down the line maybe try to play it without fast travel first of all, and potentially without, you know, forcing myself to only use one grace at the beginning of an area, and then not any other, and see how it makes the level design feel if played that way. Maybe I'm sure there's going to be a mod by that point that removes most of the graces, and you know, if it's not already a thing, right? Oh shit, those respawn. I was thinking maybe they wouldn't. You're going to feel the lack of shortcuts? I don't know, man. There were quite a few of them. As someone who, you know, mapped some of the levels to orient myself and took a whole bunch of notes and everything, I always felt like I had a shortcut that I took note of that I needed to open later, or it never felt like I was in Demon Souls, you know, like I thought it would be blocked. Come on! Yeah. Yeah, see, the way they disappear made it feel like an enemy that wouldn't respawn. Okay, we have a problem here. I don't know. I need to get close to that creature without... without losing half of my flasks. That would be great. I would very much like that. Holy shit, that's a neat little weapon you got there. Yeah. No. Oh. I feel... okay, that's interesting. I feel like the roll can interrupt the very end of my recovery animation. Just something I need to be mindful of. It's not Monster Hunter, right? Well, I mean, actually not true. In Monster Hunter you can also do that to a certain extent. But it feels... in a way it feels more necessary than the more recent Souls game to use that roll as an animation. Cancel! Yeah, I'm always out of stam, dude. I need more stam! Sorry for yelling. I need more stamina. What's really hard about those sprays is that it fires in all kinds of directions. Like, you cannot just, you know, bait the attack at one point and then roll out of the way. Like, it... Look at that. Like, I was nowhere near here and still some of the attacks would go there. It almost feels like it's... Oh. Well, that's neat. Okay, I can kill those creatures with the, It almost feels like it's tracking in a way, just a little. Which is really not how water works, by the way, but... Come on, how is that not above me, dude? That's a big sign of you're not supposed to be here, if I've ever seen one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go grab my souls and probably leave, is what I'm gonna do, I think. Although, I don't know. I wonder, is there a closer bonfire? We found the bonfire on the cliff, right? Would that be closer? Wow. I'm really struggling on stam. Really struggling on stam. Okay, this uses a lot less stam. Well, actually not that much. You heard the blacksmith and you thought you were standing in Stormwind. Still playing WoW after all this time, Natus? You brave... Or maybe it just like it brings old memories. I don't know if I could ever get back into WoW. Yeah, same, Zulu. I always... I always look back fondly, but at the same time... You can't wait for Wrath of the Lich King. Classic. Actually... Yeah, there's a bonfire just down there, I think. I'm gonna grab it. I'm very lucky when it comes to how I play games. I don't have a criticizing eye. If I'm enjoying the game, I am having fun. The game must be very good. It's usually how I roll to enjoy all the Souls game. You know, it's interesting because I'm very much the same. I'm extremely good crowd. You know, I always say the same. Elden Ring is one of my favorite game, and that I have a literal laundry list of things I don't like about it. And I enjoyed every second of playing it, and I hated so much of it, and I was still having fun, and I was I'm very good at turning my brain off, if you my you know, critical thinking brain off. Same when I'm reading, same when I'm watching movies. I'm very good at just enjoying the ride and still be mindful of my problems with it, my complaints. Talk about Star Wars, for instance, is a big topic that usually comes up when I think about that. The Last Jedi is one of my favorite Star Wars movies. It was definitely my favorite experience with Star Wars since Empire Strikes Back. I feel, you know, I might even have liked it more as a movie-going experience. And yet I'm absolutely aware with all the problems that it has. I agree with most of the complaints people have with it. I still had a lot of fun with it, you know? So with Elden Ring was kind of the same. I was somewhat aware of the issues. I agree with most of the complaints that Zulu brought up earlier, for instance. But when I was playing it, man, I was just like enjoying the ride and taking it all in. Like I'm very good at focusing on the good. Even, you know, being aware of the bad, but really focusing on the good makes me usually feel better and having a better experience. And I don't know, I just like liking things. I think it's better than, I mean, I'm you know, some people in here know me. I'm the first when it comes to trash talking a game or whatever. I love doing that. It's fun to me to have a bit of an argument, you know, argumentative stance on things. For the fun of the discussion, you know, not without trying to shit on everyone else's favorite game or whatever, but I like having a good confrontational discussion. It's fun sometimes when you're with people who are in the same vibe as you are and understand that it's just for the fun of the discussion and it's not, you know, a matter of life or death. It's important to be able to argue about things sometimes in a, you know, in a fun manner, just for the sake of, you know, being critical. And oh god, yeah. Where's the shooty thing when you need it? Okay, let me see if I can do something there. That might be the death of me, but I'm gonna try. But yeah, when I'm enjoying something, I don't know, it's just I like liking things. Yeah, it's just so much better to like things. It's more fun. Okay, so I need maybe to run past them. Oh, come on. Yes! Oh, that was nice. Okay, still of them, two of them alive. Let's go! There's a lesson there about using your enemy's strength as your own. God. Okay, that hurts. Can I actually damage it? Okay, I can. I'm not doing a lot of damage. Okay, so I need to bait out the attack and then I can damage the heads. That makes sense. Alright, let's go back to the initial plan, which was grab the souls and leave. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We'll come back there later, when we have a bit more damage and a bit more resistance, I guess? I mean, armor. So, play vanilla till Cataclysm, including stop before... yeah, I stopped at Lich King. For me, you know, getting into WoW was a whole lot about continuing the story of Warcraft 3, right? If you know me, you know I'm a big fan of stories. Usually, if a story or a narrative or lore is good, I can be very forgiving of a game's faults. It's the main attraction I have with games. You know, I like a good gameplay, of course, but most of the time, it's gonna be about the story for me. For a lot of games, I would say. There's games that I play for gameplay only, you know, like hardcore platformers and all that stuff. That's gonna be different. But, oh god. Am I safe here? I'm not safe, but I'm on solid ground, which is actually not that bad. Okay, so locking on, bad idea. The problem is, here is the camera. It's pretty bad. Okay, I can tell when it's gonna attack because of the sound it makes. Oh, I cut a head. I can time the attack with the scream. I'll go back to that WoW discussion once I'm done. Oh, this is working, man. Three more. Missed. Stay on solid ground, stay on solid ground. Oh, come on. I see nothing. I'm just blind attacking at this point through the dust. Okay, that's one more. Okay, three more. Is it? Oh god, I'm too far. Is it like are they like, you know, based on the Hydra myth? I wouldn't be surprised if the heads actually come back, right? I'm trying to figure out if they do. No, I don't think they do. Okay. Is that one more? Yeah. Okay, it's getting close. Oh, two more. Two more. One more. Come on. Too far. Let's not get shot now. Missed. Missed. God damn it. Okay, it's hitting here. No, it's actually changing direction based on where I am. Okay, so I can probably go up a bit more here. Nice, got him. I did not plan on killing it this time. I was only wanting to pick the item and leave, and then suddenly it started attacking and I was on solid ground, so I was like, that's the plan, that's the plan. Alright, let me catch up and then we'll look at those items. So I was saying, you know, for me the story is like what brought me to WoW. I played a bit of Ultima Online, I played a bit of EverQuest back in the day. I had already had, especially with EverQuest, a lot of MMO experience. I was not necessarily looking to get more of it at the time. Because I was, you know, starting to work and I didn't have a lot of free time and all of that. And but I liked the story of Warcraft 3 so much that I need to know where it goes. And so I dive in Warcraft and you know, the game gets its hooks in, and I actually got into the beta at the time, so I started very early, you know, and yeah, man, that world just took me, and I was playing all night. I was going to work in the morning. That was just so bad, and so I played a lot of vanilla, and for some reason, Burning Crusade, I was not a fan of it. I wanted to know what was up with Arthas. I wanted to go to Northrend. I wanted to do all those things. And the Burning Crusade to me felt like a distraction that I was not that interested into. I like Warcraft 2 and the Dark Portal myth and all of that. So I had some interest in it, but it felt like what they had put behind the Dark Portal was not what I was expecting. It felt like a patchwork of different things, and it makes sense within the lore of the game, of course, but it wasn't what I was expecting. So I didn't play Burning Crusade much, which Apparently it was a mistake, because the raiding in Burning Crusade for many people is the best there was in Warcraft, I think, for the like old school players. So, anyway. And then when Lich King came out, that's when I went hard again, and really hard. Like, really raiding in a pretty good guild. Towards the end of it. And the leveling was just amazing. The areas were... I loved leveling in Lich King. The music was so great. Grizzly Hills, right? The fjord. It was so... There was so much verticality to it. It was just... I had so much fun with it. And... yeah, the raiding felt great. It felt like... you know... And then Ice Crown. And Ice Crown was a lot of fun. I was a bit disappointed with the ending, I'm not gonna lie, but then after that it felt like I had closure with Arthas, you know, and I didn't want to play anymore. So I never played again. And I know Pandaria is highly debated. I think it was pretty good. I wasn't playing myself, but my flatmate at the time was leader of a pretty good guild, and so I would hear about all the things in Pandaria and watch some streams or videos, and it felt actually I thought like narratively it was actually a pretty good way to move away from the darkness of Arthas and all that arc per se. And so yeah, I think it was creative, and I think it was pretty good. Mage was at its coolest during that time. I was a mage, yeah, myself. So maybe I should have kept playing, I don't know. But yeah, after that I kind of, you know, got off the train and never touched it again. Which I'm glad. A lot more free time. Let me go back. I was playing a bit of Star Wars TOR after WoW. Raids was just as good. Yeah, I never played SWTOR. SWTOR, I don't know how you pronounce that abbreviation, but yeah. The Old Republic. I played a bit of Galaxy back in the day, but not very much. Also, same, keep hearing about Final Fantasy XIV, which is apparently great. I've seen some streams and I've watched some of it. I think many people sold me on the story. I think from what I've read, I like the narrative, but I don't like how it's delivered. I think it's a whole lot of people standing in a circle and just explaining the plot, basically, which I'm not a fan of as someone who's very interested in delivery and you know, all of that. So, but yeah, just like Yuzulu, I'm over MMOs. I don't think I have time to play them anymore, and I say that after having played almost 600 hours of Elden Ring in the 2 months following release. So yeah, on a single playthrough as well. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So the video to Burning Crusade, and so Illidan, then I must play because Arthas and Illidan are my favorite characters. Yeah, I get it. But yeah, Lich King had the atmosphere that none other... Well, maybe Pandaria had a pretty unique atmosphere. As a matter of fact, that area... Was it in Cataclysm with the werewolves and all that? Like that area was pretty good looking in atmosphere as well. But yeah, Lich King, just exploring the storm peaks and seeing the lightning and all that was just so unique. Kata, yeah. What bosses have been killed so far by Daniel? I'm not making a list. I don't care. If you haven't seen me kill it, just assume that I haven't, unless I talk about it. I defeated the Hydra. I'm not sure it was considered as a boss. I defeated the Moonlight Butterfly, Capra Demon, Taurus Demon, Gargoyles, and Asylum Demon. I think that's it. Final Fantasy, what's up, Hobbs? How are you doing? Good to see you. What's up, Soap, too? I didn't say hi, but yeah. Very story driven, but story delivery is very much go have everything good to you. By NPCs, yeah. I know what you mean. How'd Capra go? Two tries? No, 3 tries. I think. 2? 3. First time, got killed. Didn't understand what was happening. Second time, went up the stairs and grabbed my souls and got killed there. Second time, went up there, grabbed my souls, jumped down, fought straight up, and won. So pretty well. Okay, dragon scale. For reinforcing dragon weapons, peeled from an ancient dragon. Oh, so was the Hydra considered a dragon? Interesting. A dragon is inseparable from its scale, and the transcendent apostles who seek the perpetuity of the ancient dragons, have crossed the very end of the earth to seek this invaluable treasure. The transcendent apostles who seek the perpetuity of the ancient dragon. So, okay. Here's what I'm thinking. We know the dragons used to rule the earth, right? Before men rose from the fire and the souls became a thing. And they fought the dragons and killed them. So, the perpetuity of the ancient dragons. I'm assuming it means the dragons were immortal. Which is interesting considering the link between dragons and immortality in Sekiro, right? There's a theme there, a common theme from Miyazaki. And so those transcendent apostles apparently seek to find... maybe to find a way to imitate the immortality of dragons. So they are looking for those scales for that purpose. Something like that. And I picked up a ring, I think? Yeah. Haven't finished Dynamite? Yeah. I don't know, you're missing... I would say the main event, which I'm assuming you know what it is since you've watched the beginning. The main event was a very solid match, is what I'm gonna say, without saying more. It was a very solid match. I think that is a common trope for dragons in general. Yeah, sure. But, you know, I'm trying to... let's say I'm trying to limit myself to the information the game is giving me and then extrapolate on that, because you never know how this particular narrative could go about it. But yeah, of course, it is also the age of dragons and they disappeared, blah blah blah. That's also a very common thing in all of fantasy literature, I would say. Dusk Crown Ring. This magic crown-shaped ring was granted to Princess Dusk of Ulasil. Ulasil. Upon her birth. Princess Dusk of Ulasil. The ringstone allows its wearer to cast additional magics, but at the cost of 1/2 of HP. Holy shit. I'm not using magic, so I'm not, it's not very useful. I'm interested in that, Princess Dusk of Ulasil. Dusk. It's interesting because there's a lot of mention of the sun when you're above, right? Like Solaire, watching the sun. There's very much a notion of the light, the land of the god and Orlando and all that. And now the princess name down there that I hear is Dusk, like the night. And we're in a place that very much looks like it's always night, So that's interesting. Magic crown shaped ring. Princess Dusk of Ulasil. Upon her birth. Cool. Well, not sure, what that is, but you gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh, I'm sure Naz is enjoying this one very much. You've been waiting? Holy shit. I was standing on the brink of that for so long. I'm so surprised I didn't like randomly fall. You were waiting this whole time for that moment? Oh, that was great. I'm surprised I didn't fall in there while fighting, dude. What the hell? That actually scared me. Like, I actually got scared. I just did not expect to just fall. You came pretty close a few times. Oh, man. Oh, that's embarrassing. Okay, it's not respawning. At least that. I was not expecting it to, but you never know, you know. Yeah, soap, right? Like it's just like there's no physics at play there. It's just a hole. I hate that it doesn't hit. So a jumping attack and a roll basically eats my entire stam bar, so I need to be mindful of that. Yeah, that's... Ugh, I need more stam, dude. I think it's a decent way to approach, like, just... that, when there's two enemies like that. At least. I really don't want to die right now, because I have plenty of souls on my body. On my body! Yeah, not gonna take any risks there. I'm gonna chug, chug, chug. Ooh, damn. Okay, I'm gonna get hit there probably. No, okay. It was patient enough. Oh god. How wild it will be when they introduce swimming. Well, they did in Sekiro, right? I was... when's the first time you swim in Sekiro? At the very beginning, actually. What do you mean, no spoilers? What? Did I say something? Oh! I'm sorry, so you haven't played Sekiro. I realized too late. I did figure, I did, even if I knew, I might have figured you, mistakenly by the way, that you maybe at least saw a bit of it on Naz's channel. I'm very sorry. I completely forgot about that. Okay, I think I can see... Yeah, I can see the line of where the hole happens. Yeah, I'm sorry, so... Yeah. So... I won't go further, but, you know... Let's just say that it was a surprising moment for me, and I was sure I was gonna die. And then I didn't. It's, yeah, literally like one of the first things I discovered in the game. You know? Because there's a little bit of water right, I think, where you spawn. So, you know, it's not like, you know, I didn't spoil something that that you would have, you know. But yeah, I'm sorry I robbed you of that experience. That would have been neat for you to find out, but... Okay, interesting, so... I'm sorry, again, I'm not gonna, you know, dwell on it, but I apologize. I don't like spoiling things. You know how I am with that, so... I usually try to have the same courtesy for people. I think I see the top of the walls of Anor Londo up there. But maybe it's not. What's that? That's that's the tower that goes to the Taurus demon and all that, right? So yeah, I think those up there are the walls of Anor Londo. And so this might be the waterfall we saw from a distance, which, again, I'm on that whole thing of water coming from the mountains of Anor Londo, maybe being blessed or cursed by a certain power. And turns out there's a big ass hydra right where that water, pools, which could be the source of everything in that basin and the weird things we see, like the crystal enemies and the... So I'm really wondering if that water is carrying some power from... Well, from the gods, basically, you know, that in Anor Londo, which we know is the land of the gods from what we've seen. Is that... That's a ladder. Holy shit, that's a big-ass ladder. Let me rephrase that. Yeah, we'll go up there in a sec. You'll put on your acting pants when you stream it? Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't, you know. At least it's something you find out in the first minute. So. Honestly, I'm mind blown that you haven't seen any of that on Naza's stream. Because I know, you know, you leave when Sekiro comes up, but I would have assumed maybe you'd have at least seen some glimpses here and there. Okay, it's getting darker, so I'm afraid of not seeing the line. I would really like to know how far it goes, so I know what I... What's that sound? A frog? It sounds like a bullfrog. You're good at turning on the oblivious blinders? Yeah, okay. Sounds like it comes from here. You hear that? Or... That's in game, right? Yeah. There are frogs around where I live, but not that loud. Through my window and my headphones, so... And turning with the camera in game. Let's just forget I ever said that. I'm really worried about falling again. There's an interesting creature there. Ooh, that little ledge here? That looks like a secret wall. If I was a game developer... Damn it! Damn it. Okay, let's be careful. Okay, there's a ladder here. Should I go to the ladder? No. Let's do that floor area first, and then we'll go up the ladder. Okay, there's... Let me... I'm jealous of the stuff you've forgotten. Dude, it's been over a decade and so many games. Like I say, I've watched the challenge run, so what's part of the main thing, like the bosses, I know about ONS, I know about, you know. But what I've noticed as well, watching Nasrallah, and even yesterday I was watching Nasrallah play, and suddenly Nasrallah goes somewhere where I've been on the same day. Like he went through the forest. And suddenly I'm like, holy shit, watching Nasrallah, it doesn't look at all like what I'm experiencing when I'm playing it. Because he goes so fast and he's just like, you know... And of course, when I'm watching Nas, I'm not like, you know, watching every movement what he does. I'm like working on the side, and when he's screaming or there's something happening or a boss fight, maybe I'll look at it a bit more. So I'm noticing that I'm actually missing a lot of stuff, even from what Nas is doing. Like, I'm suddenly realizing, oh, that's somewhere I've been. I didn't even recognize it when I'm playing it myself, so... So there's... It looks like one of those crystal dudes, but except it's golden? And there's... fireflies around it, or... some kind of dust? Like lightning, you know, illuminated dust or something? Uh-oh. That's not a hole, right? No, okay. That would have been... a fucking asshole move to put a hole there. Imagine not giving a streamer your full attention, you know? That's why I think my playstyle will actually work for some people. I understand that some people won't like my slow pace and everything, but for some people who like to watch on, you know, do something on the side and just like something pretty chill, you know, something when there's not like loud alerts all the time and all that kind of stuff. I think my stream works for those people, especially because they can miss quite a bit of it and not pay attention too much and still feel like they haven't missed too much because I'm playing pretty slow and, you know. So I cannot target that thing. I don't know if it's gonna attack me or... Oh, okay. Oh god, okay. I still can't target it. Holy shit. Okay, now I can. It seems bigger than the previous ones, and it hits hard. Let's drink. Chug, chug, chug. Okay, at least it seems to be taking quite a bit of damage. Not as much as the other ones, but still enough. I wonder... Got him. Is he made of gold or yellow crystal? It looks like crystal, so... I can't target her. That's how you met your wife? That is weird. Was she trapped into the...
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulasil. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulasil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
Okay, let's just chill for a sec. So she's Princess Dusk of Ulasil, of which we have found the ring just a bit earlier. Well, that wasn't a long quest to find her. It's one of those things, you know, in Souls games, you're never sure if something you hear, a name mentioned, like someone said the other day, you're never sure if it's never going to be mentioned again or if it's going to be a character. Maybe a boss, you know, it's sometimes, like someone phrased it very well the other day, like sometimes it's never mentioned again, sometimes it's the final boss. Why did the Hydra have her ring? Did the Hydra somehow consume her and then maybe the Hydra spits out maybe the Hydra eats things and then they get turned into those crystal inside the Hydra's belly and then they regurgitate them as those creatures. That's an idea I have right now. And maybe, you know, that's why the ring was inside the Hydra's body. Just a random thought, you know, but... Imagine standing 6 feet away from someone and you pull out binoculars to look at them. Kinda wanna start doing that IRL. I'm confident that will work out well for you. Yeah, so let us know. Let us know. I'm interested in your findings. So... She's one of those characters that speaks in thou and rescueth and all that kind of stuff. So you know she's a noble, right? Princess Dusk of Ulasil. Comes from Ulasil, the land of sorceries. Sorry. She mentioned that she comes from a time long before ours. Again, the idea that the time in Lordran is convoluted. It converges and then separates. So it so happens that now we're in the same time frame, but initially she comes from a land long lost in the past, Ulasil, land of sorcery, and she wants to impart that knowledge with me. We're gonna accept, of course.
My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
Okay. I did not expect that. Her signature, did she give me an item of some kind? She told me I should summon her, right? So I'm assuming her signature could be like a summon sign based on the game's vernacular. Maybe on the ring, did something change? No. Okay, I'm gonna... I might want to reload the area just in case. Maybe her signature appears on the ground once you reload. You know how the quests work in these games. So I picked up the Knight Helm, by the way. Lower rank Knight, nothing special to see on that. Okay, it's a cool armor though. Let's see the stats on it. Hey, what's up, Bin? How's our favorite speedrunner? Man, breaking records. Let me tell you. Breaking records. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah. I think it looks neat. The standard knight armor too. Prefer elite though, but you know. Yeah, elite is better in every way. Are the forbidden 2 letters allowed here? Sure, of course. We can talk about orange juice. But, you know, there is really no reason to. Unless you want to troll Naz, so... If you had a split list... I mean, it's not my vibe, as you understand, you know. I don't want anything to disturb the game, you know. Same reason why I don't have follow alerts or... Although I see the follows on the side and I appreciate them, but... You know. It's just not my vibe. No, I know you're joking, I'm just... Split list would be 10-10, yeah. I wouldn't even know what to put in there. Except Nasrallah's list, I guess, for the main bosses, but, you know. So, this cave seems to be leading nowhere? Question mark? Secret wall, maybe? If I was a game developer, I would put a secret wall here. Damn it. We can talk about OJ here. I just feel you deserve that. Yeah. I mean, OJ, I mean, I don't care what people like. I like both just fine. I prefer pulp because I like... And not necessarily because of the pulp itself. Just because I like fresh pressed orange juice. I don't like filtering it. I think it's just a waste. Give me all of it. I'll enjoy it. And that's it. If you like it without... If you prefer Sunny D even... And all that crap, just go with it. I'm gonna reload the area just in case maybe a summon sign appears where she was standing. I mean, I don't care, Naz. I'm not gonna drink Sunny D myself. It doesn't even exist here. We probably have an equivalent, but Sunny D doesn't exist, right? So, if you like it, just drink it. You know, whatever. It's not... It doesn't change anything for me. So I can't remember exactly where she was, but that wasn't for this. I'm just gonna check the back just in case, but I'm assuming it means I'll find a summon sign later in game, which that's how I'm gonna understand that information for now. But I'll need to remember it. I need to remember to come back here later in case something changes. I don't know. If we don't, you know, find her later in the game. I'm interested to know how and why she just disappeared like that, but yeah. You'd almost rather drink ketchup? Okay. Sopiak sitting on his fence as usual. I'm going to abstain from backseating. I'm a good viewer. A better viewer would not even say that. They would not even mention they're abstaining from backseating. Because it could imply that there is something to backseat. Which can be extrapolated to understand things you are not supposed to. I'm very good at extrapolating, unfortunately. It's a curse when you don't want to be spoiled. It's... I remember... I was only just starting playing Elden Ring. I wasn't very far in it. Well, not just starting, but I was maybe 1 week in. And, I was probably just out of Stormveil at this point. And Nasrallah told me that he was fighting a boss. You know, that was very difficult, very hard. I'm not gonna mention the name in case you guys haven't played it. I'm just gonna mention the gender of said boss for this story, just so you know. In case you don't want a spoiler, maybe mute for like 1 minute. And at some point, Naz was telling me, man, I really cannot defeat this boss, it's so hard. And at some point, he said a sentence and he gendered the boss. He put a gender on the boss, and I was like, huh, I think I know who that is. I like, just the gender, I was like, I think I have an idea of who that boss could be, based on what I read about the character in the game and everything. It turns out I was right. And I literally had maybe saw the mention of the name 3 times in game. And that was it. That was enough to extrapolate and, you know, be like, oh, based on what I know about that boss and what you're telling me, like a difficult boss, etc. Maybe that was it. Turns out, you know. So I'm a bit too good at extrapolating sometimes. I wish that wasn't the case. I was expecting that ladder to feel much longer than it actually did. Naz spoiling as usual. Nah, it was fine. This place looks neat. Look at that. Little bridge there. I love that little bridge up there. And Anor Londo. So indeed, the flow of the river comes from Anor Londo. Have I played a lot of Dark Souls 1? If you're asking me, I played the game when it released back in 2011. I wasn't playing the same way back in the day. I was more of a, you know, I would say standard player. I would just go through the game. So I probably haven't seen everything back in the day. Far from it. I've never played the DLC. Because it wasn't out back when I played the game. But it's been a decade, and so I've forgotten most of it. Like right now I have no idea where I am or if I can even do that. I've seen some challenge runs in the meantime, like no-hit runs and etc. So I know some of the... Oh, interesting. I know some of the main bosses, you know, what they look like, etc. Their names and all that, of course. But yeah, like I would say, from what I can tell so far, 90% of the game is pretty much blind again. Like sometimes I see a thing and I'm like, oh, yeah, that rings you know, an old memory, you know, triggers an old memory or something. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Okay, but yeah, it's mostly just, you know, decade-old memories, and I wasn't sleeping much at the time. I haven't, like, I spent a lot of the 2010s not sleeping enough, so my memory of that period of time isn't great. Seems like you will enjoy this play. I'm hoping you will. I'm very much on lore speculation and reading items and creating my own understanding of the world and all of that. So you'll if you enjoy that kind of stuff, slow play, you know, I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Yeah, nothing special in the description, just more souls, right? Blind again should be a category, yeah. If you played it back then, standard way, then what's this? This is, I don't know, I think most people would consider this slow-paced and in-depth, you know, playthrough, I would say. Darkroot Garden. Okay. Okay. Very nice. I wonder where that goes. There's two paths here. This seems to be a large forest area, so I'm gonna go there first, I think. So yeah, what I was saying, Ben, is back in the day when I first played this wasn't my standard. I would say I started playing like this really with Bloodborne. That's probably when... Okay, no, this is Big Forest 2. Oh, hey there. Yeah, Bloodborne is the first time that I was so interested in the lore and everything that I really started digging in, you know. Okay, that's a flower. Oh, okay. Yep. Does it have to do with starting to write? I don't think so. I was already writing by the time I first played Dark Souls. Not professionally, but, you know. I was still... I already had the desire to become a writer. I don't think it necessarily linked. I would say that it does feed into the same kind of part of my brain, right? When I play this and I'm speculating on the story and all of that, it kind of hits the same area of the brain that I used to be creative when I'm writing my own stuff and I'm creating my own worlds and all of that. So we're going along the river, which is very interesting. Still going on that theory of the river carrying maybe some divine magic from Anor Londo or something like that. But man, this is a wide area. I'm a bit overwhelmed there. I don't want to start getting lost too much. Although, yeah, there's only two sides of the bridge, right? And it apparently seems like it might connect. Maybe not. Okay, well, let's explore this first, and we'll see. Ooh. We're gonna have a nice view there, I think. What's up? Ooh, that I'm not sure how I'm gonna say your name. Let's say EXO or Triple O. I don't know. EXO seems nice. Tell me if you have a a name you'd like to. Yeah. This goes straight into the mountain of Anor Londo. Very interesting. You never got to the first boss, Natas? Yeah. I mean, Bin, if he didn't get to the first boss, he doesn't even know, right? That's where the Hydra was. Oh man, can you imagine? If there is a way to get there from somewhere else, imagine coming up here and seeing the Hydra down there. That would have been a sight. So that's the tower with Havel. So Taurus Demon Bridge, big bridge with the dragon, Undead Berg. So Sens would be this way, I assume. So I'm thinking this could be Andre's church. Meaning this is the path we took. Not sure. You like the waterfall sound? Is it not too loud on stream? Because it's pretty loud for me when I'm next to it. Like I can barely hear myself speaking. So I'm hoping it's not too loud for you guys. So I'm gonna do the perimeter first. It's fine? Cool. I'm gonna do the perimeter first and then we'll dig in. Oh hey, some of those tree enemies. Yeah. I have a lot. I just realized that I'm traveling with a lot of souls and only have my damn it, only have my flasks, which is a little scary because I really kind of don't want to die here. I'm pretty far from any sort of bonfire, and there are crystal enemies on the way. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh, he's not dead. You walked in circle until you had enough? Yeah. What are my 2 favorite games ever? It's a bit hard to only pick 2. I would say my top 3 currently. And it's subject to change depending on, you know, my mood and how I feel on a certain day or after a playthrough if I play them again. Damn it, I'm missing my jump attacks, which would very much be needed right now. Oh, wow. I would say my top 3 currently would be Shadow of the Colossus is always one of the greatest experience I've ever had. Like I remember that first playthrough. Like there's very little things from 2006, like the late 2000s, that I remember as much as that playthrough of Shadow of the Colossus on PS2. That was just something for me at the time. Like it hit exactly right at the exact right time. So that's probably number 1 forever. I mean, it's up there. It's been up there all the time. Bloodborne would definitely be up there, I think. And the third pick, I mean, I consider them in no particular order, but that's what comes to mind. The third one would be The Last of Us 2. The Last of Us 2 was mind-blowing in so many respects that, you know, I'm not sure I could ever not consider it one of the greatest games of all time. The Last of Us 2. Yeah. Eastern armor set. Interesting. I'm gonna just step away from the ledge. Because I don't want to unintentionally drop. Eastern helm, sorry. A distinctive helm made in an eastern land. Exquisitely crafted, this helm offers excellent defense, particularly versus slash attacks, which are one of the main threats in battles in the east. So yeah, the east, inspired by Asia, I'm assuming. Lots of katanas and all that. Yeah, apparently they've just announced that they're making a version of the first game, which makes sense, you know. It makes sense. They're remaking the first game. They're going to release it on PC. The second game's going to remain a PS2 exclusive until they make a third one, probably. And they're re-releasing the second game as a remaster on PS5, which I think is the plan. Which means they're attracting new players with the PC version that will then buy PS5s to get the second one. means more hardware, more PlayStation Network accounts, more data, more happy investors, and all of that. So it makes sense, a good strategy. No. I mean, you're free to not agree with my choices. That's why they're called my opinions. But yeah, I think it's a masterclass in game design, in narrative, in performance, and I think it's amazing. I really enjoy the second one, and I'm very glad they're bringing the first one into the second's engine and adding some gameplay elements they did in the second, which made it play a lot smoother. So, great game altogether. Holy crap, that's a good armor. Huh. It's heavy, but it's good. I've played Eco. Eco was great. I liked Eco. A bit less than Shadow of the Colossus, but I liked it. Yeah, I absolutely agree on that. Oh man, it looks pretty good. Pretty cool too. Look at that. Like the lion on the... I'm digging the drip, as the young people would say. I'm digging the drip. I think they're making a TV show, Chess Piece. Yeah. And the game director is involved in it, which makes me very hopeful that the game will respect the game. The series will respect the game's atmosphere and vibe and all that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think the second game, I think The Last of Us 2 is a lot better than the first in many respects. People can have problems with it. I understand. I think a lot of problems that people have with it are rooted in terrible takes. But, you know, if it's not your thing, it's not your thing. I think it's much better in gameplay for sure. And I think the narrative was very interesting. I mean, the first one is... I mean, if I, you know... It would probably be in my top 10 as well. You know, it's one of the best games I've ever played. Just like 2 better. I thought the story was... There was more to it. The first story was great, and I loved the ending, and there was a lot of nuance. In fact, I didn't want a sequel at first. I was very much in the camp of, this is a complete story, don't add anything to it, it's perfect as it is. And then they went and did what they wanted, and I'm glad they did, because they managed to make an even better addition to the franchise. You know, they managed to make it in a way that didn't feel like it was adding unnecessary stuff. It was just great. It pushed the themes further, it addressed the ending, and you know, the whole... It addressed the whole nuance in the ending, like the very core of the themes. About guilt, about survivors' guilt, and all of that, and yeah, I think it was done very well. And then you add to that layer of revenge and finding peace. It was just... It worked for me very well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm digging the chest piece. But I'm not sure it's the whole vibe with the rest of the armor. I'm digging it, I think. I wish my gloves would hide my elbows. I love the sound it makes too. Like it's... You know, that little clink? Because of the chainmail and the little pieces there. I think I'm gonna run it for a while. It's better defense too, so... And I'm still mid-rolling. Yep, cool, let's go. Swiss chalet snowflake. Yeah, I don't live in a chalet, but, you know. There are some, not too far. I don't think you could sit. I don't even know if you can sit in this one. Nope. Okay, so we've done the perimeter. Let's That's one of the flowers that's so bright in the night. Okay, I see an enemy there. I wonder if you can parry those attacks. Okay, either you can't or my timing is off. I'm not gonna force it now, I don't have enough resources and a nearby bonfire to afford that risk. I already spent the flask for nothing there, but yeah. There seems to be... oh no, that might be just the trees. It felt like man-made structures, but... oh god. Damn it. I hate that kick. That kick that comes out when you sometimes press forward. Okay, we're on a... I was not expecting that basin exploration to be that much of a detour. I'm glad it is, but we're definitely taking the long scenic route. What type of fungus can I identify? I don't know. I was pretty good at recognizing mushrooms when I was a kid. My parents would, you know, often go on weekends to gather mushrooms. I would sometimes go with them, had books about mushrooms, I would read them for fun. Apparently that's what I do because I'm a nerd. And I quite liked it. Okay, I'm trying to not get lost here. Let me drop one of these here to show that this is the furthest I've been on this side. Now I want to just cut through. Okay, what is that? Is that a ghost? Oh man, it looks like me actually. He's got the same gear as I do. Almost. Oh god, that was bad. Yeah, well, guess I'm not gonna try to parry anymore. He's fat rolling! Get him! That's 12k souls, we better make it back. Interesting. Wrong way, I think. Okay, 12k souls, let's be careful, make it back. Hey! What's up, Chico? Chico? I don't remember if that's how you pronounce it, but what's up, Chico Batata? How are you? No, I don't fat roll, I'm mid rolling. Which is somehow slower than fat rolling in Elden Ring, but you know. Yes, I read Naz. I know it's a terrible terrible affliction, but that's how I pronounce it. What's up, man? It's been a while. I remember you from the old days. You know. It's good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm clinking around. Look at that, Eric. It's so great. This dude always falls down and then tries to get back up and never manages, and it's so funny. I don't know, I kind of want to run past all these dudes and just not fight them, but I'm worried they're gonna catch me as I try to climb the ladder or walk in the water and just die. Yeah, I just... the old days. Bible thump. Yeah, it's been... you were there back in, you know, 2013 and so on, right? I remember you. I'm not sure how long you've been following. I think Naz should be able to tell us that by clicking your name. But probably, I would say December 2013 or the beginning of 2014, I think. If my memory serves me right. 2020, probably unfollowed and followed again. But I'm sure he was there back in the old days. There are names I don't forget. Okay, I can afford one more hit before spending my flask. Oh god, I'm getting attacked. Yeah, this is bad. Nerd. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna drink. And kill. Oh no, I know very... That's where I picked up the ring. And that looks like a summon sign. Oh, I did not expect to... No fight, right? Please? Okay. I did not... Like, usually when you touch a summon sign, it, like, brings up something and asks you if you want to. This time it didn't. You didn't follow mid-2020 because you didn't know if I was gonna do more streams? Yeah, it was unlikely that I would, but look at me. Here we are. Back at it again. I'm glad you found your way back. Yeah. Hope you're doing well. How's life been for you? But you were here from 2013 or 14, right? I'm not wrong on that. Tell me I'm not wrong. Alright, let's talk.
I am Dusk of Ulysses.
We've established that.
It is an honor to see thee again.
Okay.
I shall follow thy wishes.
Really? Learn gesture. Ask the other Portuguese dude what happened to you. You are talking about Bakakawai, I think. We've talked a couple times on Discord since then. We're not really playing together or anything. I'm much more in contact with Nayuki, if you remember Nayuki. We have a bit more frequent communication. Yeah. Proper bow. Okay. Let's see what you have to sell first. Oh. Okay. There's probably going to be reading and lore to figure out there. Let's talk. First of all, let's talk.
For a very long time, I was trapped within the crystal golem. From my home I was taken, and banished to a plane of distortion. It was there that thou came to my rescue, long after I had relinquished all hope. So gleeful was I. My faith reneweth.
She was banished from Ulasil and imprisoned in a crystal golem. That's not great fate.
The sorceries of Ulasil differ from the magic of thine age. It is difficult to explain. Ulasil's sorceries are, what doth one say? They're somewhat of an approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies?
Could someone, if someone doesn't mind clipping that and typing the dialogue we just heard, like those few parts after the sorceries of Ulasil differ. If someone doesn't mind doing that, I would appreciate it. It's not a big deal if you can't, but if someone would be able to clip it and write it down in chat, that would be great. I would like to read that in more details. So the sorceries of Ulasil differ from our own. They're more like approximations. I'm sure we'll learn more about that by reading them. The one when she started talking about the sorceries of Ulasil are different. Oh, thank you, Mappa. For a very long time I was... Okay, that's the first one. Yeah. The second part with the... Okay, don't go further. Thank you. The sorceries of Ulasil differ from the magic of thine age. It is difficult to explain. Ulasil sorceries are, what doth one say, they are somewhat of an approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies? More straightforward, negating all but thyself. And the sorceries of Ulasil are more of an approximation. See, that's one of the things. If I was playing alone, like I did Elden Ring, sometimes I would use the record function of the PS4 to quickly look back at the dialogue, you know, and take notes and stuff like that. Sometimes if the dialogue was short enough, I would just write down like what I remember of it or notes. I would take notes on almost all of dialogues, you know. But here, of course, I'm not going to spend time to do that and disrupt the stream by clipping myself or, you know. So thanks for posting those lines in chat. I'm sure you're getting them from the wiki or something, so it's great that it can be used in that way. Okay, Shiko, sorry. I'm finishing my master's in biopharmaceutical sciences right now, and I will need to leave. I'm gonna see Top Gun movie. Have fun playing Dark Souls, man. Have great fun. It was great seeing you again. I hope the movie is gonna be awesome. And yeah, biopharma sciences, that's probably a good pick, you know. Seems like a good way to make the money. Okay, let's talk more.
The sorceries of
Oh,
Ulasil
well.
differ from the magic of thine age. It is difficult to explain. Ulasil's sorceries are...
I made you work for nothing, Moppa. I'm sorry. I'm thankful that you did, though.
Approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies? The sorceries of... It is Ulasil's thine sorceries are more straightforward.
Negating all but thyself.
Does there not find some fascination in these discrepancies?
I find that fascinating, Dusk, but I don't know why. Negating all but thyself. It could mean, you know, like destroying everything, but the person doing the sorcery, right? Like more straightforward attacks and you know. Let's see about those Ulasil sorceries. Turns body nearly invisible. Although perfect invisibility is unachievable due to the risk of dissipation. That is amazing to think about. The caster needs only stand still for a moment to blend into environs with astounding camouflage. Impossible to achieve perfect invisibility due to the risk of dissipation. So it would seem that this sorcery does in fact, you know, it's not just turning invisible, it acts on the very matter of of the person. And should it go further and be more potent, it could actually dissipate the matter of the caster, which is very interesting thought. Cast light. Bright light upon surroundings. That actually sounds like a useful spell. Holy shit. That's something I would even consider using just as a tool, you know. But I would require more intelligence, I think it is, yeah. Which is not something I want to spend points on right now, but I might if I ever feel like I need a light and I don't find a torch or anything of the sort, I might get there. This light-producing sorcery is elementary, but nonetheless demonstrates the achievements in mysticism in Ulasil. Such magic has not been developed even in Vinheim. Yeah, those Vinheim sorcerers. Such nerds. Can't even produce light. Repair. Ooh. Part of everyday life in Ulasil. Resembles repair powder, which must have found its way onto the culture of this lost land. That's interesting. They have a spell to repair their own weapons. Chameleon. Transform into something inconspicuous. Separate stealth spell from hidden body. Skilled stealth sorcerer must be aware of his or her surroundings and of which objects are prime candidate for imitation. Yeah, turn into a different object. Interesting. Hidden weapon. Turns right weapon invisible, not a simple augmentation, making it dependent on the skill of its caster. An example of the capacity of Ulasil sorceries to control light. Interesting that a lot of their sorceries are about hiding stuff and controlling light and manipulating light. When their princess's name is Dusk, meaning, you know, like the moment the light disappears and hides and the night falls. There's something very mysterious thematically there. So I'm assuming hidden weapon is just useful for PvP, right? Like you don't want your enemy to know what weapon you're using, which is interesting. Not for me though. Formed by enchanted white bark branches. The white bark boosts sorcery adjustment, and the sorceries of this lost land are gentle and not affected by intelligence. Yeah, so not very destructive magic, which I'm assuming is what she means by negating all but thyself. Yeah. So the one I might potentially want is cast light. Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick note of this on my phone, because that seems like a useful spell. I don't have the souls to buy it now. I could have the souls to buy it now, never mind. I don't have a catalyst. Wait, let me look in my inventory.
Pray summon me again.
Okay.
I wish to be of assistance.
Sure.
May the flames guide thee.
May the flames guide me. Okay. We'll come back and see you later. So she's basically a sorcerer, right? Okay, so this one I can use already. So I don't need a catalyst. I'm gonna pop a smallest soul I can, which is this. And I'm gonna buy the spell right away. This way, in case I need it later, I can just upgrade.
I am Dusk of Ulasil. I shall follow.
And I don't have to come back down here, because for a vendor, it's pretty remote.
The sorceries of it
Yeah,
is
okay.
Ulasil's.
Thank you, Ulasil. Dusk, sorry. Thank you. I'll be seeing you again, I'm sure. Feels like there's gonna be something to do there. Oh, wait a minute. I was just thinking, like, feels like there's something to do maybe with giving her the ring back. But she didn't react to me having the ring. Now, what if I equip it?
I am Dusk. It is an honor. I shall follow. The sorceries. It is difficult.
Okay. let me do a little chugging action and not fall in the water. Alright, let's make our way up again. Hopefully don't die. Reclaim our souls. Not yet, Eric. Not yet. We'll, we'll see if it ever comes into play. Alright, I'm gonna have to be very careful here. I feel like it could be very easy to fall. Ooh, I did not like that. I went up there. I still have the other side to explore. Unless it connects somehow. We'll see. Okay, so I went there. I went all the way around, and I'm assuming my souls are probably somewhere in the middle there. Okay, I need to go back, but I don't want to fall. I wonder if the little thing that... Oh, jeez, yeah. I wonder if the thing that I dropped for orientation is still down there, or if it disappears. Oh, Christ, that hurt. Yeah, this is getting sketchy as hell. That was a whole lot of damage on that. I'm assuming that was a critical hit. That's a lot of souls. Doesn't matter. That was 12k souls we lost there. Damn it. I should have been more careful. Got a bit greedy. Yeah, 12k souls. That was about like 2 levels, maybe. It's not a big deal. Annoying, but not too big of a deal. I'm more annoyed about being about having played that poorly rather than having lost the souls. Yeah, I mean, you know, gotta take the losses in strides, Eric. All you can do. Those 2k souls will not matter at all in the long run. $12k. I don't know if I said 2k or 12k, but yeah. Alright, let's refocus. At least get the souls we dropped. That was 1,000, I think. And, yeah. You're acting like they're already gone? No, the souls that I've lost on the previous death, they're gone. That was 12k. Never seeing them again. I wonder if I'm blocking how much stamina that actually... Not much. Not doing that much damage with one hand though. I like that poke. Oh my god, that damage, dude. That's what killed me, probably, previous time. That's insane damage, dude. That was a grab, I think. I remember them grabbing me. Okay. It's always, you know, it's funny because the lost souls don't matter that much in the grand scheme of things, but it's always more upsetting when you're losing souls you got from a boss. Or in that case, it wasn't a boss, but the Hydra, you know, like a special mob, because you know you're not getting those again. Like they were part of a... That mob is not respawning, you know? So... It feels more like you've actually lost something, whereas if it's just mobs, you can just farm them again. Which is dumb, because it's, you know, it's just souls, right? It doesn't matter where they came from, but it's a psychological thing. Ooh, that's a nice second attack. Oh, God. 4 of them? Oh, jeez, dude. Oh, God, I'm lost. I don't know where I am, and I pulled one more. Okay, let's just chill there. Everyone, relax. We can talk this out. Man. See, that's why I don't believe in... That's all. I think we should do... Yeah, we should do more global warming to make sure these creatures don't exist anymore. Vegetation is dangerous. Okay. Oh, I was running away from angry raspberry bushes. Raspberry bushes have... Yeah, they have thorns. I have quite a few of them around the house, and they do indeed have thorns. I love raspberry. It's so good. Vegetation would adapt with drown. Yeah, that's actually very true. Yeah, the planet would survive, for sure. Global warming is not a threat to the environment in itself. It's a threat to us in this environment. The planet's gonna be fine. It'll be there long after us. In what state? That's another question, you know, but... It's just what's living on it that's gonna be in trouble. Which I guess includes plants, but... There will always be some form of vegetation. Oh, come on. Now you decide to have precise hitboxes, game? Sure. Yeah, for sure. So, I would agree with that. Come on, dude. Unbelievable. Quite like that little moveset with the rust attack and then the slash. It's kind of cool. Not a fan on the thin hitbox on that. This one also is great. Like the big swipe when you have time to pull it off. It's great. Okay, so I think it was around here that I dropped the thing. So it seems like it disappeared. Yeah, because I for sure did not see that man-made structure there. Okay. There's a man-made structure. And oh, here's someone. Is that the guy that killed me before? No, that's a different guy. This one looks like a sorcerer. Okay. I don't want to risk pulling two of them, and since the sorcerer can hit me from a distance, I would like to find the knight first, dispose of him, and then kill the sorcerer. This place is not inviting at all. I think it was around here, right? I was aiming for that. That's where I came up, right? Yeah, okay. So I did all the way around up to the ruins. So let's explore this side, I guess. Really? Can I walk on that? No, I can't. Would serve no purpose, but I wanted to know. Okay, so all that is on the other side of the bridge, right? Yeah. I could jump from here, likely, but... I heard something. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Damn it. Oh wow. Oh. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, come on, game. I was on the flask. It's still shooting at me. Oh no, dude. I am not enjoying my time in this place. It's scary. Where's the knight that I fought earlier then? More in the middle, I guess? That's the caster up there, isn't it? Yeah. And the one shooting at me was somewhere up there. It's pretty dark. I don't quite see everything. Okay, let's just... There's a lot of... Oh, there is... Oh boy! There is. Ooh, that is... I'm not hurting him as much as I was hoping there. Whoop. My blocks are doing okay against... Yeah, my blocks are doing fine. Camera, please don't... Okay, let's be careful. I don't have a lot of stam. Ooh, nice block, sir. Oof, that was bad. Okay, heal, heal, chug, chug. Ooh, yeah, that hurts. That hurts. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Drink, drink, drink. Ooh, we got stunned. Yeah, don't have the stam. No greed, no greed. Yeah, that was not a great parry. Okay, chill. We're almost there. Oh god. 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 So my block didn't stagger him after his attack, and he immediately did the second attack. And I tried to sneak one in, but wasn't fast enough. Wrong side. I should have maybe tried parrying again. I got a bit scared of the parries. It's a long way. We'll be good, we'll be good. It's the Dark Souls experience. If Naz is still watching while he's eating, he's probably very pleased with how this is going right now. I really need more stam. If I'm gonna rely on those big weapons and shield and stuff, I'm gonna need more stam. Oh, come on, dude. I'm wondering if it's strange that I somehow feel like I'm taking more damage since I swapped the armor, but it's maybe because I'm fighting stronger enemies. Because the stats are clearly indicating that this armor is better, but yeah. Right. Let us not die to those stupid plants. Oh man, I walked around so much while fighting that I'm not even sure where my souls are. That's a problem. We're gonna have to be very careful there. I'm worried about this being a grab. Man, I don't like you. Just burn. Well, that does a bit of damage. Yeah, let's go. Next. Come on. Yeah, that's the attack that killed me. The dude was doing the same. He also has a claymore. I don't want to go fight him again before cleaning up the plants, I think, because I don't want to be, you know, if they interrupt our fight, I'm gonna be fucked. It is, Eric. Hesitation is defeat indeed. I should have killed him. There was no way for me. Like, if I had played more patiently, I would have waited for the stagger and just went in and bam. You know. Would have been done. I got pressured and panicked. Not good. The hell? Is he throwing stuff at me? Oh, here are my souls. Oh, okay, there's one on my left. There's a lot of them on my left. I need to kill one fast. Yeah, I clearly feel just a bit underleveled for this area. Well, yeah, I guess. Not so much against those creatures, but against the... what I feel like is I'm taking a lot of damage. I feel like my damage is up to par, because my weapon is well upgraded. So I do just the amount of damage I would expect, but I don't... Well, I'm taking also a lot more damage than I feel like I should. Or that I would want to, at least. Okay. I have not rung both bells. But I don't need your opinion on that. Okay. Parry, boom. Well, not parry, but luck. I missed the Elden Ring counterattack. That was a nice little addition to shield gameplay. So I think the knight was here. He jumped me as soon as I moved. No, just your general opinion on me not having rung the bells and being here already, which, you know. Since I was mentioning feeling underleveled or being here too early, and then you asked me that, I was assuming it might have been the next question, or that you might have had an opinion on that, so... Since you're always, you know, skirting that backseating line, I'm being preventive right now. So in that direction are ruins. There's also a caster that I do not want to disturb. Somewhere around here is an archer of some kind. I know I've been shot by the archer. I would like to fight the knight before. Yeah, that's where I went and the archer started shooting me. You haven't missed much, I died. I lost my 12-13k souls I had from the Hydra fight and all that. Because I died to the plants while coming back up. Like an idiot. And then died to the knight again fighting him. Even though he was one hit away from death himself. You know, good stuff, the good stuff. You didn't even take me on your mobile to watch me while you were eating? For shame. So yeah, this is the ruins where I'm assuming I must go next once I'm done. But there's a spellcaster up there. And I would really like to dispose of the knight first. So please, knight. Okay, there you are. There you are. I never manage to see him before he actually attacks me, which is annoying. Oh, now you go through. Fucker, you... Jesus Christ. I mean, it's not great if you want to interact, but it's okay if you're just gonna, you know, watch it while you're eating or something to that effect. Nerd. Hey, what's up, DJ? DJ. Jared. What's up, man? How are you? Good to see you. What are you doing? You want me to do the same? Oh. Workday is winding down. It's the weekend. At least I'm hoping it's the weekend for you. Like you don't have to work tomorrow. It's all good. Okay. What a nerd. Ooh, 3K? That is a whole lot of souls. Man, imagine if I hadn't lost the 12K. I'd be almost at 20K right now. We could have gone and bought the fucking crest. I'm so mad. No, I'm not. It's okay. Okay, so now there's an archer and a spellcaster, which I'm both worried about because they're ranged and I don't want to engage both at the same time. I think it would be worse to accidentally get the caster when I'm fighting the archer. Plus I know where the caster is and I don't know where the archer is. I only saw his shots. So I'm gonna go with the caster first. We're hunting, boys. We're the hunters now. Yeah, there he is. Okay, let me scout. See if I see the archer somewhere. That's the caster, I think. Yeah. Oh Lord. Oh yeah. Oh Lord, he's aggroed now. Okay, I'm gonna pull him away from. Oh God, is that another? I think I saw another fighter behind him. Oh, what the hell is this place, dude? Yeah, there's another guy with a sword. Or, well, a big weapon at least. Man, I'm starting to reconsider me being here. Oh, he's leaving? The fuck is a juicer? I would think in that context a juicer would be someone who, you know, a big boy is juicy, you know, like he's a chunky boy with lots of HP, lots of damage, lots of, you know. Oh God, holy shit. Gonna chug twice. Yeah, I would have been dead if I didn't, I think. Okay, he gave up on his spells, even though it was working for him. God, he's just blocking all my shit. At least the tracking isn't too bad in close range. Ooh, that could have been awful. Oh no, oh no, oh no, yeah, I hear it. Oh God, okay. Have a nice day, boys. It was a pleasure meeting you. Nice to be acquainted. I'll be back one day. Oh god, I'm getting shot at. Oh my god, I didn't want to aggro them, and I've got 3 on them. Yep. Yep. Guys, it was a pleasure. I've had a lot of fun with you. I'm going home. Alright. Let's put a pin in that and come back some other time. I'm gonna just check that side a bit. See if it's a bit more welcoming. Oh lord, what is that? Is that? Oh god, it's a giant cat and it's running fast. Man, part of me wants to just try, see how it... Because it's not because it's big that it does a lot of damage, or that it's a, you know... If you learn something about the Souls games, it's that... Oh, lord! Yeah, okay, no, yep, I've seen enough. Yep, sure. Awesome, wonderful. I stand corrected. Sorry for doubting you. I am out. So how's everyone doing? Oh lord, okay. But okay, we have this side, this path after the waterfall. In terms of the dark root area, we have this waterfall. I'm gonna take a note of that. Dark root waterfall side, and we have dark root crest side. Those two. Now we have the depth, we have the dragon we want to kill, and we have the nest at Firelink that we still could go. We could go to the catacombs as well, see what's happened with the crew that went down there, of which only one returned. Hey, what's up, Metal? Done with work, so good. Awesome, I'm happy for you, man. I really want to keep my brain cells intact. Watching XQC would not fit in that category. You know, it has a place on Twitch, right? Obviously. I'm not a hater. I have in the past watched some XQC streams that I've actually enjoyed. As weird as it sounds, because it's not really my vibe, you know, but he has had a few streams that I've enjoyed. Particularly when he was playing yeah, you know what, I'm not vibing you at all. I don't know if I want to go see Andre again, since still closed. Oh god, yeah, okay, I'm gonna go up there. I want to go back to that tower, investigate a bit more. You're still following me? Holy crap. You guys are just... Yeah, okay, we're good. Currently, I am reading things that are making me mad as fuck. What is it, Nasrallah? You want to share? so we can be mad with you. They make money from getting you angry and clicking another. Yeah, that's how it works, right? Extreme opinions create more engagement. Hey, you? Feels much better to be here amongst, you know, friends, people we know we can easily kill. Okay, so... Okay, we have a bit of a breather there. Let's think. Catacombs, I don't feel like going there right now. New Londo, don't feel like going there right now. I think the depth is gonna be our next move. For sure. So I'm gonna go down from here. I could be a millionaire by now, but if I lacked moral fiber to restrain myself from writing article about how good DS2 is. Yeah, I'm sure there's about a you know, a million people wanting to pay $1 for that. That's certainly, you know, a thing. The Texas school police chief said in his recent comments that he didn't consider himself as the person in charge and assumed someone else was. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh in a way that, you know, it's just, it is the sheer absurdity of that comment. That is just... Yeah. Imagine taking all the advantages from being in an authority position and wanting none of the blame. Sounds pretty good, right? Yeah. If you wanted to maximize profits, you'd pair the articles with comments about how bad Elden Ring and DS3 are. I guess you could. I mean... Texas is a horrifying state to live in, full of stupidity from what I've gathered over the years. I mean, the worst part of it seems to be that a lot of people are happy to live there. Which... somehow worries me more than the fact that it indeed sounds like a horrible place to live in. I mean, I understand there's, for instance, right, we're on Twitch, so there's a lot of Twitch streamers that live there for taxes reasons. And I guess I get that, you know. If you're somewhat of a wealthy or well-off person, it certainly sounds like a place you'd want to live in. But then again, you know, getting your power cut every winter for no reason, it just doesn't sound great. I don't know, man. It's a whole bunch of... our world is a whole bunch of fuck right now, so... Well, I don't know, Eric, if I'm not very informed on the situation, but from what I gathered, the team that was deployed there was under the responsibility of the, you know... Or rather, no, I misread what Naz said. It was the Texas school police chief. Okay, that's different, yeah. I mean, you know, it's just... We'll let the investigators do their work and hope that they come up with a proper conclusion on that, and that we're not getting The classic, you know, we've investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing. It's certain. I was trying to find a word, but it's certain that there was that a lot of stuff wasn't done when it should have. I'm gonna go with a bit more vitality, I think, at this point. I'm feeling like I'm struggling to keep my health. Like I'm, you know. I need all kinds of stats. Put it all on res. Thanks, metal. Sounds great. I don't know exactly, you know, I don't think anyone, unfortunately, I don't think anyone knows exactly what happened, but from what I know I've read an article that seemed pretty serious that mentioned that one of the police officers drove past the shooter when he was still outside of the school, shooting in from a window. He drove past him and didn't act, even though it is somewhat, you know, at least we can speculate that he might have had an opportunity there. And we know for a fact that moms, literal moms, manage to get inside the school, get their kids, and get out. So if a mom is capable of doing that, you know, in the 45 plus minutes during which the police stood outside, putting handcuff on distressed parents, which, you know, also, if we want to stay nuanced, could be justifiable to prevent them from risking their lives, which I understand, but that is under the assumption that someone inside is doing something. Like, you know, we don't want parents to interfere, we don't want them to get inside because we have a team working and that could interfere with said team. So please stay out, let the boys do their job, and, you know. But apparently that's not what happened at all. You know, nobody was doing shit inside. And that's when it gets questionable, right? To be understating in that regard, I would say. But again, I only know what the media is sharing, what is true, what isn't. I don't know. I have no, you know, I wasn't there. I can only be prudent in my opinion on the situation. Just hoping that it will, you know, just hoping that it will be properly investigated, and if indeed police department needs to be made accountable, I'm hoping they will, because we know how often they're not, even when it's obvious they should. And obviously the biggest takeaway from this whole thing is that it's a tragic, you know, loss of life and families for absolutely no reason, and that there are mitigating solutions that could be taken, but won't probably, because money. But it is what it is. I'm not in a position to, you know, do anything about that, so. I'm just, you know, watching from the outside and hurting. Oh shit, I could have I don't remember exactly where that comes up again. Oh yeah. The waterway to Firelink. Sure. Yeah, I would not agree with that solution, Eric. Not at all. First of all, I think veterans probably deserve to just stay retired and chill, right? And I don't think putting more guns on school property is a solution there. But you know, I have a different perspective, I guess. I'm, you know, from Switzerland. We have guns in most homes, which is weird to say, but that's a fact, because military service is, you know, mandatory. And yet we have no shootings. Almost at all. I don't know. There's a lot to unpack in such a situation, right? The fact that we clearly don't have inegalities in the same way the states do, right? So we have a lot less people struggling, unhappy people that could get radicalized because of that, so obviously it's not comparable. I think so too, Zulu. I think so too. It shouldn't be easier to acquire a gun than it is to acquire a driving license. I think that makes no sense to me. And I know there's always illegal ways to acquire guns, but as it turns out, from the statistics that I've read, hopefully accurate as they can be, most of the school shootings we've seen, the weapons were acquired perfectly legally. So, you know, it wouldn't hurt to put a hurdle on that, you know, an extra step to maybe prevent that from happening. Oh, that was the noise I was hearing. There's a butcher in there. I'm gonna get hit. Hey, boys. But again, I'm very poorly educated to have much more of an opinion on that. I can only speak from observations and... What I do know is that the past few weeks have been extremely disheartening in that regard, and there's a magnifying glass effect, right? Like one of them happened and was very publicized. So publicized, mediatized. I don't know what's the right word there. So of course now they're also reporting a lot of smaller ones that they maybe would not report if it wasn't such a big talking point right now, which is another whole can of worms, talking about the media and how annoying medias can be and how much of an effect it has on mental health, which in turn leads to more, you know, yeah, I don't know, Eric. I think, you know, raising the age could be one of the solutions. Making them harder to acquire in itself. Like we do in Switzerland. Background checks, all kinds of, you know... You need to be somewhat of an practiced shooter and all, you know... to be allowed to carry a gun and all of that. I think all of that would be probably a good idea. Yeah, of course, Naz, of course. And you know, I'm not anti-gun on its own. I mean, there's a shooting range literally 500 meters from my home, and my grandfather was a shooter. I went there sometimes with him. I never, you know, shot myself. I wasn't in the army. I was objecting, even though it was mandatory, so I didn't I didn't have to do the military service. But I've, you know, sometimes been like, yeah, I wonder if I would like to go shoot a gun on a range, or, you know, doesn't seem. I love, you know, like games like Tarkov, where it's all about the guns and all that. You know, I'm not repulsed by the idea of it. But there's clearly, I'm very pro laws and control, you know, around such a dangerous weapon. Just like I am against all kinds of stuff, like owning a car, being able to drive a car. I think it's nonsense that you're allowed to drive a car at 16, for instance, in the US. I'm against, you know, selling drugs like marijuana and alcohol to minors, like hard alcohol. You know, beer. I think beer is 16 in Switzerland and 18 for harder alcohol. That's fine. You know, I'm all about, you know, a reasonable amount of limitation. I think, you know, we always talk about like being free and personal responsibility, which I do believe it to some extent. I also think that in a society, if that's the model we decide we want to live in, there needs to be limits, because too much freedom for some people can definitely be a hindrance to others, right? And the most obvious example of this is ultimate freedom means I should be able to kill you, right? If I don't like you. Obviously, that's not a rule that makes sense. So, by virtue of that extreme example, if you know, go with more moderate examples, me being able to, you know, as a 14-year-old, get plastered and then doing all kinds of shit that I'm not then responsible for, that my parents will have to, you know, be responsible for, sounds a bit weird to me. Okay, we found a sack and a large ember. Anyway, you know, I don't have much more to say on the topic, I think, but it is what it is. People were angry when they banned assault firearms in Canada. Well, I mean, deal with it, right? Just get over yourself and you know, I'm trying to find a proper example, but yeah, I don't know. There's a ton of rules and stuff we're not allowed to do for the betterment of society, and I think that's fine. I think that's part of being responsible for yourself, but others as well, right? The depth made you very anxious the first time you played them. Very well made. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been very far, but that first area with the butcher and the little, you know, kitchen area here, very interesting. I wonder Haven't been very focused on the lore, but let's think about that. Like, there's a butcher here preparing food. Is he preparing food for himself or for the resident of that area that were banned from the upper Undead Burg? I'm just incredibly baffled by how people don't want to discuss solutions, instead be selfishly angry as children are dying. It breaks my heart. Anyway, been lurking, gonna go back to lurking. I am hungry. When are you not, Emmy? I need to know. Does that ever happen? It's something I've noticed watching your stream, is that you indulge in the snacking and the eating, and I'm here for it. It's nice. It makes me hungry every time myself, and I'm trying to watch my weight, so bit of a problem, but yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree. It's what I said earlier. I don't know if you were here already, but I don't have solutions. I'm not in a position where I can do anything. I don't have much of an opinion on it outside of I'm really disheartened by all those news, and I'm hoping the people that have the power to do so will find solutions. And fuck, like, I mean, if people, you know, it's never gonna be harder for people to have to deal with more rules than it is for others to lose their loved ones. I think that's my point. Right? And if you pretend otherwise, you are literally an absolute selfish piece of shit. And I have no, you know, respect for anyone who takes that stance. If you think you having to deal with more rules and administration to acquire a gun that you want, if you think that matters more than people losing their kids or their loved ones, then you're a piece of shit. I mean, there's no way around it. I don't... It's just it, you know? But I think, you know, if I learned something from the past 2 years, is that, first of all, selfish people are not necessarily the ones you would expect. And that people will absolutely murder their own family if it means they don't have to be mildly inconvenienced. Indirectly murder. That was maybe too much of a word, you know, like they put their family in danger, would I say is a better, you know, statement. If it means being less mildly inconvenienced, which is very weird to me. Very weird. Yeah, that's true, Metal. That's true. No one wants to listen to each other. No other solution. I mean, I've heard solution from another side. From the other side. I'm just not sure I agree with it. I've heard arming teachers and teaching them how to fight back? Because apparently that's a thing? Man, teachers are not paid nearly enough for that trash, you know? And yeah, having a gun available in the classroom is absolutely, like, you know that there's no way that could go bad, right? Like, there's no way that could backfire. And okay, yeah, that was one of the things also. And after that, I'm probably personally, yeah, I don't mind if you guys keep talking about it, but I'm personally probably gonna move on. But I think in the wake of the tragedy, there was an article coming out that there was a Trump rally happening and they banned guns on the premises. And I'm like, wait, Are you worried for his safety? Wouldn't an entire audience of well-armed citizens and proud boys, wouldn't it be the safest place on Earth if they were all armed? That's your... That's what you're postulating all the time, right? And it was an NRA event. Yeah, that's the real kicker. Beautiful. Anyway, let me read what Eric said earlier. It seemed provocative. Provocative? I don't know, yeah. We could always take the more draconian route. We could hang the school shooters, draw and quarter them, skin them, executioner's choice. Yeah. Works for Cody's Twitch channel, so probably would work in real life. Obviously I'm joking, in case that's not clear, but... Yeah, I don't know. Every day take a limb, televise it. That's actually, yeah, as a writer who writes sci-fi, I'm very interested in those discussions and thoughts. I have a project, a book that I'm working on right now. It's a short novel. It's basically a novella, a short novella too. It's about like 10k words. That I'm working on for a potential publisher that publishes short novels. And it's about this world where teachers have been given the right of life and death on their kids. It's called the directive. There's a directive that's been passed where teachers have the right of death, life or death on their students. It was a measure that was that the government came up with to try to stop the rise in delinquency in schools and the fact that kids were getting out of school without being well educated, and the economy was starting to suffer for it and all of that. So they thought up that directive thing, and the school where the protagonist is part of is one of the test schools, right? That is meant to see if the program can work. And it works relatively well, you know, like kids are very disciplined and all of that, until one day, one of the school kids is being bullied by a piece of shit student who happens to be the son of the head teacher, who is also one of the members of the commission that's meant to evaluate the results in that school. And of course, the kid feels like his father not, you know, being on the commission, feels a bit more, you know, feels free to do more, you know, break the rules a bit more. And one day he keeps bullying that kid, and the kid reacts, turns around, flips the desk on him, on the bully. The teacher, the father of the bully, notices, and of course enforces the rule and shoots the kid in front of everyone else, like middle of the class, blam, splatter of blood. The protagonist gets splashed with blood, and that's like a wake-up call for him. Like suddenly, that's the moment where he's like, holy shit, there's something wrong with what's happening. Like before he was brainwashed into thinking that, yeah, I mean, you know, like it seems fair. Like people are not being undisciplined anymore. Everyone's studying well. It seems to be very interesting, you know, like it seems to work. Everyone's... And suddenly he notices there's a darker angle to that story, you know. The people in power will always be able to bend the rules, and, you know. And so he notices that, and he's like, holy shit, what's happening? What do I do? Like, blood splattered on his face, like just, oh my god, do I do something about that? And a girl next to him just touches his arm and tells him, like, be cool, meet us there. And it slides him a little piece of paper. He's like, be cool, don't do anything, be cool. Meet us there. So he checks the note, and it's a location and a time. And so he goes there and finds that there's this whole underground group of students who've been getting together to try and find a solution. And they want to raise against the system in a way that will ultimately break it. And the idea is that they're going to force a situation with like a whole plan, sort of heist, you know, plan, to force the head teacher into shooting his own son or admitting that the system is broken. And they assume that he will not shoot his son and therefore prove that the system is broken and that it cannot work. So they come up with this whole plan, and I'm not going to go into more details, but that's basically the premise of it. Yeah. That's what I'm working on these days. Which, you know, is something I had this idea for a while, and I'm not gonna lie, the recent events definitely, you know, pushed me into working about, you know, like thinking more of that premise lately, which is unfortunate, but, you know, that's how I cope, I guess, with the distress of what's happening. It's my way of dealing with it, you know, intellectualizing it, whatever that word is. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree, Naz. It's pretty normal in most places, but the what we see from the outside is definitely the worst part of it, and it's, as always, the same, right? Like the extremes are more visible. Yeah, Zulu, I agree. Like the fucking healthcare thing is what would prevent me the most from moving to the US if I ever had the chance. I think that's the worst part of it all. Being from Switzerland, where we have a very intensive healthcare, it would be weird to go back to something, you know. Thank you, Mopo. You know, I think it's a cool premise too. I like it a lot. Keep going, I'm writing all of this down for research. Sure, Naz, no problem. IDs are free, you know. What I always say. Sounds like a pretty good young adult novel. It is a young adult novel. Yeah, that's the target audience for sure. If we could maybe delete that comment, please, Naz, if you don't mind. What's up, Zoe? Please don't, you know, I'm not sure if that's just random nonsense or if that's something relating to the game, but if it's relating to something I haven't seen in the game, I'm not interested. You like living in Switzerland? For the most part, yeah. I mean, it's expensive, which, as someone who's not working in the system, so to speak, anymore, like, you know, my main source of income is publishing in France, so I'm basically being my income is based on the French standards, which means I'm very underpaid to live in Switzerland. And if streaming becomes, you know, a secondary source of income, it's also something, you know, that's based on a different standard than the one I'm living on, so it's gonna be hard. But obviously there's a ton of positives, you know. It's clean. There's not much violence, it's quiet, it's beautiful, it's, you know, all kinds of stuff, so. You found out recently that you're a fan of sci-fi. You wouldn't like it, but you read Blame and enjoyed it a lot. Nice! Went on to read Dune after that. Awesome. Yeah, my two published novels are young adult sci-fi. Sci-fi-ish. I don't like calling it sci-fi for personal reasons, but it is what it is marketed as, so. I'm working on a contemporary one right now. This dystopian that I just mentioned, that is a shorter one, and a dark fantasy one that I'm really excited for. Those are the three projects I'm currently working on. But yeah. Yeah, I mean the French part of Switzerland, Metal, and it's pretty close to France. I think I could, like, if I really wanted to cross the border and be in France, the quickest path possible would take me an hour, I think, of driving. you've heard Swiss German, not like German German. Yeah, it's very different. I don't understand Swiss German that well. Oh, Swiss French. Sorry. Yeah, it's the same. We perfectly understand each other. We have a few expressions and words that the French from France wouldn't understand, but it's perfectly compatible. Yeah. What's the name of the book you have written, or should I DM you? You can look my name up on Amazon, Daniel Matt. I think it should come up. At least it will on Amazon.fr for the French. I think on Amazon.com it should also come up. It might, there might be other writers with Matt at the beginning of their names that might come up or something like that. But if you Google my shit, you will find it. And you can order it on Amazon, even .com or anything, or go to a library and ask them to order it. They can. I mean, it's available through like widespread distribution. So, yeah, you can ban that, Nasrallah. Never mind. I have no patience for that bullshit. Yeah. You want to relearn French later this year anyway? Yeah, I guess, young adult books are usually a bit easier to read than adult-oriented books, so I wouldn't say it's a perfect place to start, but it could, maybe if you want to give it a try. So, okay, I know I can fall down here, and I see there's paths that I haven't explored. I want to make sure... It gave you Jack Daniels? Interesting. I mean, if you look up my name, you would... No, you can find it on Amazon.com, I'm pretty sure. Let me check on my phone. You might need to scroll down a bit, but... Because I'm probably less of a... like with the old meta results and shit. Yeah, I find myself... I just googled myself and I found myself as first link, as a matter of fact. First book, link. Yeah, there's two books. Yeah, one has a yellow cover, the other has a blue cover. Okay, so there's a drop there in the fire. I think I can drop down. I'm not sure if I'm gonna die or whatever. I'm really curious about this though, because it feels like I found nothing, but it feels like... Oh, never mind. Okay. I didn't expect I could climb that, considering I sometimes get stumped by literally like a staircase step, so... there should be a Kindle edition, Zulu. I think it's, Oh, hard is it to... Oh, when you mean get a deal, you mean like, on sale? I'm not sure about that. I actually don't look at that side of the thing at all. Like, I let my publisher deal with that. I'm just, I'm just writing books and signing contracts and doing, Oh, publishing deal? Well, I mean, for me, it came with the... It was automated. Like, the book was paper published and the Kindle version was done at the same time. It came out like a week after, I think. I'm even earning more of Kindle sales, I think. Yeah. My royalties are higher for those. Oh god, there's another one. Oh my god, I'm gonna run there. I'm hoping there's not a third. Yeah, that was a bit greedy. I wanted to... But to get the... Like, the publishing deal in itself, that's a bit of an adventure, right? But that's the case with most ventures of that nature, right? In my case was a bit particular. It was a bit unique. I didn't submit through the standard submission process. Every year I was going to that convention in France. Actually, the one that I was at a couple weeks ago, and What do you mean? Can you specify what you mean by trivia, Metal? Before I answer. So yeah, there's this convention in France that I went to every year, and they have an event that is called speed editing, and it's the idea is that you have, if you're selected, you have a panel of publishers that you're gonna meet one after the other, 5 minutes each, and you have the opportunity to pitch your book, talk about your book, and if they're interested, they'll give you their card, and you can then send your manuscript, and you know, it's a different way to have access to publishers and all that. It's very interesting. It's basically, you know, like a you know, like what is it, the Shark Tank, whatever, but separated publishers, and it's not televised or anything, you know, it's just a thing they do at that convention. And so I was selected for that, you know, and that's how I met my publisher. I knew her beforehand, like I read 2 of her books, because she's also a writer, and I knew what kind of books she was looking for, so I thought, yeah, you might be interested in mine. So I was really preparing for that one, and I was really happy to, you know, be able to meet her at that convention, and that was, yeah, we really instantly got along, and she was very interested in the themes and all of that of my first book, and that's how I got published first. And from there, you know, just having a foot in the industry, then it gets easier, of course, you know. So yeah. Trivia not affecting gameplay, just lore. Oh no, that would be worse, in fact. I would much rather have people mention stuff about gameplay than I would about lore. But I would also not like people mention stuff about gameplay, is how hardcore I am about the thing. If I one of the things that I prefer, that I like the most, is speculating and looking at the environment and being like, okay, well, that's interesting. Why is it there? How does that work? So I really don't want to know, you know. I don't want any other preconceived input on that, right? Like someone might have watched Vati's video or read the wiki or whatever. I don't want any of that. I want to, you know, my own interpretation to come through, I guess, would be the point. So that's the storage area, right? I'm expecting there's a waterfall of some kind behind this wall. Sounds like it. I'm seeing a few people follow. Thank you guys. I appreciate them. I don't have a notification. I don't want to call out people who want to discreetly follow, but I do appreciate them. There's a...
You. Yeah, yes, you. Here, over here. Please, you must help me.
I was gonna say there's a one of those bodies in you know, we've seen bodies in barrels before. That's a living person. That's why this place exists. So a few thoughts here before we even talk to that person. This is clearly the storage area that the butcher is using to store whatever he's using. I wonder if the meat he's cutting up there could be from denizens of the depth. Humans. Maybe. I mean, he did attack me, you know. Wanted to get my meat, probably. I'm thinking that might be a thing here. Shout out to Vati, you really like his videos. I have never actually watched them. And I lots of respect, you know, for the man. And I'm sure they're great content. I never watched them because I never wanted to get another I know it's weird, but I never wanted to get another perspective on my own interpretation of the world. I like... Maybe after this I will, you know, after this playthrough, I don't think, you know, I think that's gonna be probably the ultimate playthrough I do of Dark Souls. So maybe after that I might, you know, be more interested in watching them and seeing his interpretation. But maybe we'll even discuss them on stream, who knows. But yeah, at least until then, I'm not going to get into that. So, okay, this is clearly someone who was captured for food, maybe. My lips are sealed. I appreciate it, Metal.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah,
You must help me,
sure.
or else she'll have me for lunch. You're my only hope.
She'll have me for lunch. Oh, was that a woman? The butcher?
Oh, there you are. You must help me, or else she'll have me for lunch. You're my only hope. Oh, please.
I almost thought it was threatening me at first. Or else. What are you gonna do? You almost killed this guy by mistake? I could see that happening. I was about to just mow down all those, you know, barrels there. If he didn't speak, I would have probably killed him. Yeah, see, Metal? You always figure out things if you look hard enough. And if I'm not looking hard enough, I don't know who will. So, how was the food, Emmy? I hope you're doing well today. Apparently, when you look in the store from the Kindle directly, it doesn't look up on Amazon.fr. Only .com. Okay, isn't the Kindle thing available on .com or? I mean, it's all in French. By the way, you don't have to worry. Even on .com, the book is in French. There's no English version of my books yet. So yeah, you don't have to worry. You can get it from anywhere you find it. It's gonna be the French version. I don't want to like sort that shit, you know. I have a present in Discord. Let me look up my phone. Sir. Oh my god. Naz, that is beautiful. We probably need to make it... I don't like that there's the headphones on it. I would maybe, you know, recreate it without the headphones myself. And it probably should, you know, needs to be brightened up. But that could be an interesting emote. For sure. Thank you for doing that. It's definitely something we can consider. No worries, Emmy. I appreciate the thought. Can't do Prime on mobile? That's kind of weird. How do I free him? I don't want to, like, you know, attack him. I'm worried. Let's just roll, I guess. That worked. Okay, fine. Oh, wait a minute. I think we heard of a necromancer, a pyromancer, sorry, who left for the depth. And he looks like the flame on his hand, and he looks, I think, what I remember, the pyromancer looking in the creation menu, character creation menu. Just swing 6 times and see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't even on one stamina bar.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I would have been a supper without you.
Sure.
Been eaten alive. I shudder to think.
Yeah, that's...
Thank you.
Doesn't sound pleasing.
Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius. Or the Great
Laurentius of the Great Swamp. Laurentius of the Great Swamp. We know, we've seen that in the character creations, that the pyromancer come from the Great Swamp.
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
Okay. That's it?
Oh, hello there. I'm fine.
Let me reload just in case, you know. What a nerd. And he's gone. Well, that's awesome. I'm assuming we'll find him back in Firelink based on past experience. And we'll never see him again, yeah. Okay, so there's that hole there. Not sure. Let's see, can I open this? I can, and it's going further down. Let me... I just want to take a quick look at that drop. So the door is around there, and this drop here. I cannot tell. Is that the... I cannot tell if it's the bottom or if it hit the wall. Okay, it's the bottom. Oh shit. That's where, you know... okay, we're even further confirmation that the butcher was eating humans. Throwing their remains down there. Not very pleasant. That is a giant rat. Oh man. I'll need to go back up and... Or maybe I'll find a... Maybe I'll find the passage that leads me back up. I can drop here. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything on that side. Unless there's a hidden wall. So I guess we need to fight that big ass creature. So Emmy, as far as I can tell, well, in that case it was just that it was very close, but as far as I can tell, if it's too far, it's gonna make a very unique sound, like almost something that sounds like a scream, which means that the fall would kill you. At least that's the case in Elden Ring. I remember it being the case in Dark Souls 3, I think, so I'm assuming it's the same in here. We'll experiment once we find a drop. And, you know, find proper answer. A spider shield. Okay. I wonder if the yeah, I think that's it. The door would have led us in that passage, I think, based on the structure of the building and the position of the drop. Spooters! Yeah, I know you don't like spiders too much. I've noticed that in Dark Souls 2. I love the Norwegian word for spider, edderkop. Okay. Edderkop. 88W88, what's this? What? I am Norwegian and can confirm. Yeah, that's interesting. I heard you mention you learning Norwegian. That's quite a unique choice for a language to learn. I'm curious. Yeah, in French it's an araignée, une araignée. Which is... It's weird how different all those words are, right? Like araignée, spider, edderkop, or whatever it's pronounced. Compare that to cat. You know, cat, chat, Katze in German. It's almost... Like there's a... You can feel that it's similar in a way. Shield of the Savage Mountain Bandits, uniquely shaped with a large black spider etched upon it. Resistance to poison. Okay. Well, I guess... I guess I need to drop there and fight. My moderator is Norwegian, and he and I talk daily. We're good friends. I think it's important to be able to always talk a language you're learning for retention. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a good, good way of being able to learn more easily. Having someone you can talk to daily about the bit of immersion, you know. Very, very good. That actually hurts. That's how you learned French? Yeah, I was gonna say, Naz, you're not learning French, even though you have the perfect opportunity to do so. That doesn't hurt that much more. I was having high hopes for this. And this is only disappointment. There's an axe. Oh my god, did you notice that? There's an axe in his eye. Okay, speculation time. I know the bandit in the character creation screen had a... I think had an axe and a spider shield. So I'm assuming whoever died with the shield fought that creature, planted his, you know, like... stuck his axe in there, and probably lost the fight afterwards. That's probably the thing. Some phrases that really trip me up sometimes. I'm 150-ish days into Duolingo and the difficulty is starting to spike up for sure. That's... an impressive amount of dedication. Sewer chamber key. Sewer chamber key. Soul of a nameless soldier. Could it be the soldier, the bandit that fought that creature? Okay, there's a... oh my god. Yeah, I'm glad with just French and English. I don't have a plan of learning in more. Oh, that's not a drop. I can actually drop there. It's pretty dark. I did not want to do that at all. Whoops. We'll need to go back up, and there's a lot to explore. At least I'm alive. You know. What's up, Atherma? How are you doing today? Interesting. One of these is going to be a secret passage. I'm absolutely certain of it. So I'm going to be hitting every one of them. Oh god, more rats. Yep. Wow, that hurt. This is where we leave now. Yeah, I guess we're better get used to it. Oh god. Please. Oh my god, what's this? Ah, oh, great, one of these things. Yeah, I definitely feel far from home right now. Not a vibe. Damn it. Yeah, I might bring out the shield there for that crap. Okay. Let me, that's where we dropped. Let me put... Oh, I almost missed that. Oh, god damn it. I thought that was a bonfire from a distance. Okay. Let me drop this here to remember I need to explore it. program, premium option, premium additional perks. It does, Eric. It really does right now. I'm very much not feeling. I am not feeling comfortable being here. That's for sure. And what's great, and that's one of the things that I really like in games, is I have no idea how to get back. I mean, I could use a bone, of course, right? But I don't even know if it wastes my souls if I use a bone or not. But I'm not gonna find out because I am not gonna use one now. But it's that feeling of I don't know how to get back, right? That's a very... that's a big feeling, right? Being lost. Those things are tankier than I expected. Disgusting. Okay. There's a door. Okay. Ooh, this is starting to be overwhelming. I have a strong desire to draw a map. You wish you could learn every language at the press of a button? Hey, maybe one day, you know, brain interface and all of that. Let's be optimistic and pretend technology is gonna benefit us in that way before it kills us. I've never really explored this area, just killed the boss and left. Quite interesting. Most of this is first seen. Cool, Therma. I'm glad. You're what was that? Green Titanite shard. Oh, for magic, divine, and fire weapon. Interesting. Oh yeah, we never checked that thing. Large quality ember handled by the blacksmith of Astora. We need to bring that to our buddy Andre. Ascension for standard weapon, reinforcement to 10. Oh, we need that. Great. That's actually good shit. And we also found sewer chamber key. In any community, a few bad apples are sure to exhibit insatiable greed. If they were turned undead, banished to the depth, would they reconsider their ways? Use this key to see for yourself. So, undeads already living in the burg, dedicated to them, then sent to the depth if they were banished and being pieces of shit to the other undeads, which is already, you know, like... And then they would even get further, you know, excluded in a special chamber with a key. Some people just never learn, right? I've been compromising with my mental health and bringing Twitch outside with me on the porch. Get out of my basement troll room every once in a while. Yeah, that's always good. Always good to take care of yourself. Well, I'm glad that we're with you on the porch right now. I'm hoping it's nice outside, where you are. The maze, the depths are sure. Maze still don't know how it works. Yeah. We're gonna have fun exploring this, I'm sure. Downloading a language into your brain is probably gonna happen far before Singularity. We'll see, we'll see. Or maybe we won't, but, you know. It's already amazing that you can point at a sign with the right app on your phone and it translates the text. I think that's amazing. And soon enough, we'll probably, you know, have immediate translators, like get a little thing in your ear, someone speaks to you, it captures and it speaks in your language. That's going to be an interesting first step, if that doesn't already exist in some form, you know, experimental prototype. Bloodstained patchwork sack by the undead man-eating cook lurking in the depths. 2 eye holes haphazardly cut out. It is unexpectedly soft and comfortable to wear, but is probably near meaningless in terms of defense. What I'm hearing this is that the butcher lady, if that was indeed a lady, liked being comfortable under her sack, which is great. Makes her seem a lot more human to me right now. .75 degrees, 23.9 degrees C. Thank you for adding normal metric in there. No, actually Fahrenheit makes a lot more sense than a lot of other, you know, units you guys have over there. Yeah, it's nice. 23 is my, I think my favorite temperature. 23. I love that. It is the temperature I'm trying to keep my room at all times. It's nice that they added the detail about the sack feeling nice. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Okay, so we've gone down there. There's a path here. There's a path there. Oh my god. We need to go back up, explore again. There's a path down there that we haven't explored. Like just this area right now. Oh, hi there. Enemy? Maybe not. So just this area right now is feeling overwhelming. Oh, dear Lord. That's a lot of metals you got there. And that helmet? What is that about?
Aye, Shemai, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
Donhall of Xena. Another place we've never heard of. He said a word, Simwe? I don't know. That sounds like something Ingold could tell us what it means. Rain can be nice. Nice thunderstorm. Yeah, same here. We had a lot of rain. It was nice. I love it. There's nothing I like more than being in the summer. 21, 23 degrees. Being on the porch or on the balcony and just seeing the storm approach. You see the sky light up repeatedly, and then it comes, it passes over you, and there's thunder, and you can see the lightning and everything, and you're just safe on your balcony, on your porch, and you're just watching that. Those are my favorite times in terms of being just, you know, in complete mindfulness and not worrying about anything in the world. Except nature. That's something I like to do. Love that you're using the binoculars so frequently the way you are. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a thing. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It sounds Gaelic. It's a Welsh thing. Feels weird to have like a proper Welsh word in this world.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
Well, I mean, with what you have on your face, I'm not surprised, dude. Just saying.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
What do you have to sell? Gold pine resin. Expensive as fuck. Crystal sword, great sword, and shield. Huh. A fully crystallized straight sword. How such a weapon was created is entirely unknown. I wonder if it is related to those crystal beasts we've seen down in the basin. Nobody's corrected me for the pronunciation of basin, so I'm gonna assume that I'm correct. Yeah. I wonder if they're, you know, from similar origins. Crystallization boosts its attack, but makes the blade brittle. The sword cannot be used for long, and it cannot be repaired. Therefore, I am not interested. Yep, same descriptions. Armor of the Glorious. Helm of the Wise. Oh, okay, there's a whole thing there. Helm of the Wise. Armor of the Glorious. Gauntlets of the Vanquisher. Boots the Explorer. Wise, Glorious, Vanquisher, Explorer. From the ancient land of Zena, birthplace of the curious dealer Dunhall. The two horns are believed to symbolize wisdom. The many medals are believed to symbolize glory. Well, that makes sense. The gold bracelets symbolize a vanquisher. The inlaid silver rings symbolize an explorer. Huh. I wonder if this person is all of that. If it's just a thing that he acquired. Interesting character, to say the least.
I'm afraid I... Well, that is a shame, but no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us someday, sometime.
Sure, that's a very nice way of looking at it. It wasn't meant to be today. Maybe it will tomorrow. It is locked. Okay, I'm actually glad. That's already one thing we can cross off for now. We'll have to remember to come here. So there's a path here, a path up there, and the other side of the thing. I'm gonna try to look up there, see where it leads us. Oh. Oh. That's a huge place. It's good seeing the sun. Makes me feel warm. There's an item there. There's a bug gate here. Really? Okay. This looks like Orphan's weapon. Somehow it just reminded me of it. There's a door here. There's a whole bunch of levels there. Okay, you know what? Let me. This feels like a whole new thing. Let me remember that I need to explore this. Yeah. That wall leads outside for sure. Could be the side of a cliff, maybe. There's a lot of cliffs in Lordran. Okay. We're back here. That's where we fought the rat. And... I'm really trying to map out... Oh god, that's a lot of rats. Oh man, that's a whole bunch of... sewers. Oh god, okay. I see you up there. Sewer chamber key. Well. Oh, that is a sight. That is a sight I'm very happy to see. Let me just need to adjust my mic arm. Tighten it a bit. That's not what I was trying to do. Sorry for the potential noises. Oh, something's coming after me. Could hear it in the back. Always looks like a trap because of what DS2 did to you. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm sure I'll find out when I play it myself. You showed a lot of relief emotion when you saw what was in that room. Yeah. I mean, I am extremely relieved to have a home away from home. I would really like a torch right now. Holy shit. The torch would be so great. Un chat? What's up with the cat? Sorry about that noise. Un chat et un garçon. Is Naz just like going... He figured, hey, people are learning languages in chat, might as well do it myself, let's go. So first of all, Eric, I don't need you to remind me that is considered backseating. Second of all, I know. Third of all, I don't have the stats to use it. What's up, King Combs? I call you Kin, right? Yeah, that's. I think that's how people call you. It's from all the cats in your book. I don't think there's a cat in my book at all. In fact, I know for a fact there are no animals in any of my books. I think so far. I do not hate animals. Quite the contrary, actually. I love animals. I love animals very much. What do we want here? I don't think we need more damage. Best animal? I don't know, it's hard to say. I love a lot of animals. I like squirrels. There's a lot of squirrels around here. I think they're cute. And a bit... They're just enough... They're just like enough of a jerk to be fun, you know, like they come at your window and just you give them a nut or something, and then they just like pretend you don't exist, just go away. And I don't know. I like rabbits. Really like rabbits too. I had a few domesticated rabbits back in the day. Take the nut and curse you while eating it. Yeah, it's a bit of a, you know, bit of the thing. Duolingo is awesome. You were able to greet people in French more than bonjour. Yeah, I never got into Duolingo. I've never had the drive of learning another language. Alright. I need to make up my mind and level up. What is that, Naz? Is that me falling in the water? Health can't hurt. Stam, I always need it. Strength, always good to have more damage. I think I'm gonna go with one more point in vitality, and then we're gonna keep adding damage. I think that's gonna be the thing. Let's see how we're doing as far as repairs. We're pretty good. I wish the equipped stuff would be at the top. It's a bit of an annoyance. Okay, everything is durable. What build am I going for? Don't have any particular plans right now. You know, I don't think I'm gonna go magic at all. Maybe just enough intelligence to use light, but potentially. But yeah, vitality, endurance. I like being a chunky knight style thing. Strength, dex, to be flexible with the weapons that I might use. So yeah, that's pretty much the idea so far. Ooh, we're gonna reverse Halloween. No arrows. I don't think I'm gonna use arrows very much. I'm not a fan. Maybe on the rare occasion. Let me consume one humanity and kindle that bonfire, because I'm gonna need that. Oh, we lost so many humanities with the 13k souls we lost. I'm more mad about the humanities than I am about the souls. Thank you, King Combs, for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, here is back down. Okay, there's one thing I want to do. Actually, as a matter of fact, no, there isn't. I want to go there first, I think. I'm a bit afraid of those things. Jesus, dude. Chill. I'm a bit afraid I'm gonna run. Yeah. That's what I thought. There's a room there. Oh. I thought that would be a passage. It isn't. I'm not gonna bother killing those things. They're annoying and tanky. Well, actually, let me check one thing. That's what I thought. Things that are mostly tanky to physical attacks usually die pretty quick to flame. 100 souls, it's not negligible, but... My back hurts a little bit. Okay, the water here makes me think that this reconnects, and the position makes me feel... Sorry about that. I'm sorry about the coughs. I wish I could mute at a click of a button, but I can't. I should probably set that up. Damn it. Oh, I got. Naz. Fucking asshole. It's not that loud? Okay, good. Every moment is a treasure. I'm absolutely glad that you enjoy it. So yeah, I was thinking that this leads back to the door I opened in the butcher's room. It does. So... we're good? We could go back down the drop, and there was more to explore before we fell down. As a matter of fact, I think that's what I want to do. I want to make sure... It might be some area that you cannot reach from the top. So I want to make sure I explore it fully before I go back down at the bonfire and explore everything the depth has to offer. A chug. You felt my pain, Kin? It was a pretty big pain, yeah. No, I didn't pick the Master Key, no. I picked the Witch's Ring. I did not want the Master Key at all. Okay, so the Butcher doesn't respawn. That's a plus. Well, let's go. Oh, my marks are still here. That's a good thing, that I can still see the marks. Okay, there's an item there. And this is the path. Okay, that's where we... Okay, the path and then up and... Okay. Cool. I'm starting to get a sense of the layout in my head. Slowly building it up. That's where I slid down. Okay, so... Cool. I wonder... where that staircase is. Okay, let's see if we can soul of a nameless soldier. What is that? Another drop. Okay, let's not fall down that trap. I wonder if I'm gonna find a way. Maybe it's gonna reconnect to one of the paths I found down there. Why is it leaving? Is it baiting me? Is it baiting me into a trap? Are rats smart enough to do that? That's another drop, I'm assuming. Yeah. And the path up. Okay. Oh, hi. What the hell? That's one of the guys that we saw in the parish church. Weird that there's one of them here. What is he doing here? Was he banished? Down there? Is he down there to... There's more than one. Is he down there to try and convert some people to whatever religion they are part of? What would you think is the best smelling place in all Dark Souls? Only DS1? From what I've seen so far, I think it would be... Not this place is a very good answer, yeah. I don't know, probably... The forest might smell good, like with all the flowers and plants and nature. Maybe Firelink, just a, you know, like a bonfire smell and the well, actually no, there's not much around, but yeah, I might have to go with the forest, probably. From what I've seen so far. Okay, so I'm not gonna go out here just quite yet. I need to retrace my steps, and I need to know if this connects. I want to fall down here. I wonder if that connects to the other one. I don't think it does. It appears that it does, actually. Okay. Does Twitch have a DM feature? Very much so, yep. Yep. Naz, I wanted to become famous. Why did you ban that person? I wanted to buy followers, primes, and viewers. Naz is always undermining me, trying to prevent me from getting the success I rightfully deserve. Just because he's jealous. That's the end of it. I know, right, Emmy? Unbanned. Oh, he did unban it. Nice. Well played. Well played, Naz. Actually did. I wonder if I can jump this. probably, right? Yeah, let's go. I know I physically move when I'm doing, you know, stuff, but... today is June 11th even for me, but yeah, June 10th for you. It is. It says my Prime is available today, but I know has button at the computer. That is not great. Where the fuck am I right now? Wanna buy followers and get famous? Get good. Yeah, that's just... I mean, I know what you're saying, Bin. I would much prefer a solution that involves doing none of the work, but getting all of the rewards, if that's possible, you know. The fact Daniel actually takes his slow makes me realize the way better Souls player than me. I don't know about that. I'm dying quite a bit. I'm just playing slow. All benefits, no work, let's go. Yeah, right? I've been living by that mantra my entire life. And yeah, you don't. I don't think that's the gate we found earlier. It seems smaller and not at the right level. I'm scared. Okay. It leads us back here, but it's not the same I saw earlier. Okay, let me mark... Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm at the... Yeah, okay. I'm just marking that I've been there. Yeah. I'm okay if my workplace would allow me to telework again. Yeah, I'm extremely glad that I'm working from home. It's pleasant. You died here 200 times from a unique effect. You're not sure how? Okay, maybe we'll find it. You'll tell us if we eventually get caught by it. I'm a low-key workaholic. I thrive keeping busy as long as I enjoy the work. And honestly, remote work for people, I think proved to be really good overall. Yeah, for sure. Find it weird that some places are forcing people to go to the office when it was just proven that their bees can still operate remotely. It's about control. It's about control. It's nothing else. It's not about efficiency. It's not about socializing. All of that is bullshit excuses. It's about control. It's nothing more than that. And yes, there are important social aspects to at least sometimes meeting your coworkers and being on site. I understand that. And I will paraphrase, I will preface this by saying that yes, there are some work where you need to be on site. I agree. But yeah, it is about control. It is about control, I'm sure of it. So, fuck that. As much as you can. But yeah. They should have put one that is just a wall behind it. You mean like a hidden wall? Oh, or a fog gate. You open it and it's just a wall. That would be great, yeah. You look at them workers being all happy and stuff. We can't have that. If they're happy, they might want to improve their lives and, you know, do something else than working for us all day. We can't give them a taste of happiness and freedom. That's not how it works. Whew. As a manager, the face-to-face tell me worlds more than videos. Sure, and you know, like I said, some of it is necessary and I think probably important for workplace environments and team, you know, whatever buzzword you want to use for what I'm trying to say, and you probably know, but I think there could be a better balance. I think a lot of workplaces could benefit from, you know, one, potentially two work on site, and you know. Oh lord. Yeah, I don't want that, any of that. Oh Jesus, that's probably a bad thing. But yeah, I think, you know, you could have, for a lot of places, I think you could have a split, like 3 days home, 2 days on site, something like that. And again, I know not every place can work like that, but depending on the work you do. But if possible, I think that would be a nice balance. And I maintain that a lot of forcing people to come on site is about control more than wanting that human connection, you know. And, you know, I'm hoping I'm wrong, at least in some respects. I'm hoping there are better managers out there than I'm giving them credit for, but I've been in the, you know, real world work enough to be a bit more cynical about it, I guess. Yeah. Natus, even though it's Friday, I am tired. I'm going to bed. Have a good night, Natus. It was great to see you again. I'll probably see you tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. I mean, what the hell? Is it? Oh, okay. There are stairs. I thought it was climbing the wall. I was like, whoa, that's kind of impressive. But there are stairs, so that was you know. I am extremely lost right now. The drop here made me completely lose my sense of direction in the overall thing. That might help. Not sure it doesn't actually. I'm not sure it does actually. Kin, please, no indication of anything before I pick it up myself. If, for instance, I would have not noticed it and left, that should be not something that is mentioned to me. I'm gonna be very strict about that, if you don't mind. How much is forcing and how much is needed? I don't know, I won't pretend I have those stats. Yeah, sure, I mean, you know, just... No problem, sounds way more fun. I think it is, right? I mean, I can only speak from my experience as a Twitch viewer, but if I'm going on in a stream, I want to see that person play the game. I don't want to see the streamer holding the controller and the chat playing the game through that the person, you know? It's... And even if I make mistakes or whatever, it's part of the story. It's part of the experience. And the best way to present that is what Atherma just said. Warning me about a trap is gonna rob you of the experience of seeing me fall into a trap. That's the, you know, one of the best part of it. My chat just reset. I just noticed that it reloaded on its own. So if anyone said anything after Emmy laughing at Atherma's trap joke, I haven't seen it. So feel free to post again. Amazing, isn't it, Kin? It is. So yeah, between Emmy's KW and King's amazing, if someone posted something I didn't see it. According to legend, This ring contains the spirit of the Evil Eye, a dark beast which assaulted Astora. Astora, from where Solaire comes from, Andre comes from. Sounds like I can experience first-time Dark Souls through that. Yeah, in a way. I mean, I know more than the completely blind first playthrough player from having played the game more than a decade ago, but I don't remember much of it. And from watching, you know, Naz do the challenge runs, so I have a few ideas of the main bosses, I guess, but yeah, there's gonna be a lot of, like 90% of it is complete, like almost entirely blind. Completely out of my memory. How late am I going? About another 2.5 something hour, I think. And then if I'm not mistaken, Emmy's gonna be live and we're probably gonna transfer over there. Just playing Dark Souls 2 right now. Well, I'm glad, Mopo. I'm glad you're having a good time. It's nice having you around. Okay, Atherma, I'll see you later. Cool. Challenge runs are so different. Yeah, I was saying that earlier, Kin. I was watching Nasrallah yesterday, and he was going through an area that I had been through a few hours before when I was streaming. And I was like, I never noticed that was the same area. It goes through so fast, and I never realized that was the area that I explored earlier. I was like, yeah, it did not even look like the same place to me. Just because I'm, you know, like, Naz is just rushing through and I'm not watching very, you know, I'm not watching his every move, so... Strength of Evil Eye does not waver, and HP is absorbed from fallen enemies. Oh, that's interesting. If you need more survivability. Pretty cool ring. I wonder... You know what? I'm gonna put it on for a while. I want to see how much it absorbs. I'm very interested in the lore of that dark beast that assaulted Astora. Okay. This is the wolf ring, and we got it in the Darkroot Garden. When you come from Andre's place, you go straight ahead, and it's sitting on the ledge that you can see before the crest over Torias. How to get it? You need to go around. There's a hidden path around. You have to destroy a tree. And when you destroy the tree, you access a path that will then allow you to get there on the ledge. Yeah. But you need to find, like, there's a tree that you can hit and destroy. So it's a hidden path of some kind, so, yeah. Okay, that's where we fell. Yeah, that's where we fell, right? Yeah. I think. Okay. Oh. I'm really scared of whatever that effect is. It has a skull on it, so I'm assuming it's instant death and not very pleasant. Oh my god, this area is so confusing. If I was playing on my own right now, I would be drawing a map. I would for sure be drawing a map. That might... Oh lord! That might reconnect to where I was earlier, I think. Come on. I'm gonna try to see. Yep. Yeah. That was the other path under there that I wanted to explore. Well, okay. That actually makes a lot of sense in my mind now. And that is very cool because it removes an entire path that I hadn't explored yet. So if I go back here and then I take the stairs up, that's... They're here around the corner. Yep, there. If I take those stairs up, I think that's the only place that I haven't properly explored. Then we need to go back up still. Because I think... You sneaky fucks. That is not cool. Can I roll over it? Yeah. Cool. Okay, that's not a big reward, but I think that only leads just there, right? Yeah. Right. It's starting to make sense. So up there, through the wall, down the stairs. Oh, hi there. You weren't there a second ago. Okay, and now I'm reconnecting to the rest of it. Cool. Okay. Dark Spirit Kirk. Fat rolling Kirk. Oh, you're hurting. Yeah. Yeah, you better roll back. There's a rat on my tail. That is not great. Get fucked. Alright, killed Kirk. What was that? Humanity acquired? On the rat? And then we picked up a sword? Barbed straight sword. Choice weapon of the infamous Dark Wraith Kirk. Oh, the Dark Wraith. Also known as the Nine of Thorns, or the gnarly spikes on his favorite weapon. His frightful sword deals only thrust attacks, causes heavy bleeding. Yeah, look at that. Look at that piece. Man, if that gets, you know, stuck into a body and then pulled out, that must hurt. That was I think that was our first NPC invader, wasn't it? I think it was. I think he's on a fresh run, Emmy. I think the last thing he did yesterday was die. He was trying Sekiro and died to the last boss. Yeah, that's what happened. So fresh start. Sunday maybe, if he streams, or Monday. Yeah, the whole PB hype, holy crap, dude. He was so hyped to attempt that PB. 2 games in, gets into Bloodborne, literally spawns, misses the first attack, back, you know, the first back attack on the Scourge Beast, dies instantly. Holy shit. That was just heartbreaking and hilarious both at the same time. Oh, hey. You looking for a fight? But yeah, man, I can only imagine the day he actually gets to run. It's gonna be so insanely hype. Okay, so where does this one lead again? Oh, yeah. We gotta explore this. I want to make sure I first go back to the bonfire. Hey, we made a friend. Look at that. I'm calling him Desmond. This is Desmond. He's my friend. He's, you know... He's a bit crusty, but I like him. He's really coming with us. Desmond is a place name? Desmond is a great name. I don't know what place name means, but if it's a name of a place rather than the name of a person, I think Desmond is a great name for a person. Why are they running away from me? That was weird. Was it because of Desmond? Great axe. Yep, that's Desmond. Oh Lord. Great axe. Battle axe, great axe. 32 strength? The great axe is a veritable mass of iron. Its weight sends foes flying but makes it difficult to handle without inhuman strength. Enemies makes one very vulnerable, etc, etc. Okay. Mumhan means South Munster. Yeah, okay, but you know, it can be a person's name. Paris is a person's and a place. A lot of places were named after people. It goes back and forth, you know. became a noble title because of the Earls of Desmond, and eventually evolved into a surname and eventually a personal name. Awesome. How dare language and naming customs evolve? I won't stand for it. Yeah, that is a fat fucking axe, dude. Look at that. Holy shit. I could see myself playing with that. Yeah, I don't have the strength yet, but holy Jesus. You can cut some fools with that, that's for sure. I'm really puzzled why the rats are running away from me. I guess they're just scared? I don't know. Oh, and that reconnects all the way there. Right. Right. And that leads here. Okay, all those doors lead to the area with the clerics and the open area. Cool. That also leads there. Yep, exactly. This guy. And then there was backup, or on the left there's gonna be a hole. Yep. And up there is back here. I think that means we cleared up everything. Yes, fat with a PH. That's how it would describe that axe for sure. All right. Well, first of all, okay, let's chill. It does, Moppo, it does. Like when you have that mental map and you know there are many paths you haven't taken, and you can just... You feel like you've reconnected all the dots. I'm assuming that... I don't know. I was gonna say that leads to the other door that I found. That's the other gate. I can see it from here. Nice. Games make you feel smart. They're good at that in this game. Yeah, for sure. For sure. This game can make you feel like the smartest boy. And also the most stupid person you've ever known. They have a way of humbling you real quick when you start feeling too confident about your skills and memory. I mean, I'm pretty sure, Metal, that it seems pretty clear that these were the sewers of what used to be the Undead Burg, right? The Undead Burg probably used to be a normal city, and it was probably normal sewers before they were overtaken by the people that were banished and the rats and everything. This could potentially be a cistern, from what I can tell, you know. Water reserve for the city, right? Used to be full of water, meant to be, you know, that would be my my hypothesis if I were to do one, you know, from looking at it from a distance. Maybe we'll know more by going in and picking up the items, but yeah, maybe a cistern, like a reserve source of water. Yeah. Hey, look at that. We're being rewarded by a large Titanite. That's the first. Reinforced weapon to 10. Nice. The fact that there are doors on the bottom, however, makes me feel like it might not have meant to... Well, I mean, although you would build doors on various levels to maybe just check on the water, and that is the case. There are doors on various levels. You know, depending on the level of the water, you can go in, check if the water is clean and all of that, and having water doors on the bottom to maybe once in a while clean the cistern when it's empty during rain season or whatever, and then fill it back up. That, you know, I'm sure maybe Ingold has more historical information on the way they work, but that would be my speculation on that. Sekiro gave you the ability of inhuman precision. With timing, I stopped a rocket shot in ping pong. Yeah, I mean, you know, some games do have an improving effect. I don't think I fell down this one, so I might want to do that just to see where it leads. Okay, makes sense. Noted, Ingold. I understand. Yeah, I have, you know, like my knowledge of it is limited because I did study history in college, but didn't do very long. And even as a teacher, we do go over the medieval times a bit, and you know, we have a lot of castles around here, so we did study a bit of that. You think it accidentally became one? I mean, this part seems like it's built to be a sewer, right? There are drainage pipes and all of that. Maybe it was just part of the waterways, you know, like an actual... If that was meant to be a cistern, right? Maybe it was just part of the waterways meant to bring the water to the city. Maybe it was poisoned. Maybe that didn't help the people there, but... Oh no, the medieval time definitely had sewers and everything. Yeah, for sure. They weren't, you know, as clean as... They didn't work as efficiently as ours, but they were definitely, you know, sewers. And they were used to clean the streets, you know, same reason as now. They would just have holes in the streets and they would push all the shit inside and all that trash. What? Solaire! Solaire is here. Oh, that means there's gonna be a boss, doesn't it? Lautrec. Heavy crossbow, heavy bolt. Oh, actually, Ingold, my family house used to work like that for a long time. We had a tank, and a local farmer would come and, you know, empty it regularly and use it to spray the fields and all of that. For a long time, the family house that I'm actually residing in right now wasn't connected to a central water network. Powerful large crossbow. Okay. Nothing special here. Shit floating down the street's a pretty good motivator towards not having shit in the street. Yeah, there's shit. Yep. You don't want... Okay, there's one thing I'm worried about. There's one spot up there that feels like it could have been a drop of some kind, and I... don't know if it's me missing it or if it's not a thing. Okay, so I'm assuming this leads us to the gate I was seeing from the top, the fog gate. Yeah. And since there are 2 summons around, it's probably gonna be a boss. Yeah. That makes sense. Ooh, Lord. Wow. Okay, that was scary. Sorry. Give me 1 sec. I have 14k souls. That is not the amount of souls I want going into a boss fight. Let's see if I can find my way back to the bonfire. This way we'll know which way to go when we need to come back. The other one was Lautrec, indeed. I think... Oh, God. I think it was there, end of the stairs. And then ladder, another ladder, and left. Yeah. Okay, nice. Bonfire's pretty close. There, left. Yeah. Nice, awesome. Let's level up. We can level up twice and be pretty low. That's perfect. I'm gonna put... Ooh. That's a lot more damage. By going into Dex. I would probably want more strength for now, though. I'm gonna go 1 point in strength, 1 point in endurance. Cool. Whoa. Claymore's almost halfway down. I'll repair it, spend the souls, why not? Why not? Yeah, let's do a bit of tinkering on our weapons and armor. This way we don't have to worry about it. Oh, when you repair it, then it doesn't appear anymore in the menu? Let's repair everything. There. This way, menu is clean. We only see the stuff we have and that we need to repair. I like that. I'm going to take a very short break. I want to stretch my legs, walk down the stairs, grab a drink. And I'll be right back. I'll be back in... It's not even gonna be 5 minutes. I'll be back in 3 minutes. So enjoy the little nice sounds of the torch and the bonfire. And I'll be right there. I'm gonna put it back, don't worry. Just doing that. There. Nope. I'll be right back. Yo. I'm back. What did I miss? I see some doubtful stuff up there. Okay, chat, it's time to riot. Cannot trust you with chat for even 5 seconds. That's how it is. I love a cozy to bonfire placement. Always managed to be. Yeah. It does in goal. Also, hi. Where? No. Why am I saying hi? You have been here earlier. I don't know what. What's up, Circle of Spice? How are you doing? Let me know if I need to call you another name. I'm gonna use your username because that's... I don't know if you prefer your older name or whatever. Bonsoir, cher ami. Comment vas-tu? Also, I'm surprised Naz didn't react yet to the Dark Souls 2 comment. I'm actually extremely hyped to play Dark Souls 2. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's the one I know the least about. It's the one I have played the least, even back in the day. I haven't done any of the DLCs. There's so many areas that I barely remember. It's also one that you don't see a lot of the main game, even watching a challenge run. So I'm very hyped about that. You know, it's gonna be great. Gonna have a good time. And the lore seems very intriguing, and I know nothing about it almost. I know a lot less about the lore of Dark Souls 2 than I know about the lore of 1, just by virtue of 3 also picking up a lot of the first game's lore, so... I also realized when I went downstairs right now that I do have some mashed potatoes and gravy in the fridge left over, which I'm gonna warm myself after a stream, and it's gonna be delicious. Yeah, it is Zulu. I mean Kin. It's basically Blizzard wanted to do their own version. Like they couldn't really get the license because Games Workshop is very well used to be very conservative with their licensing. Not so much anymore. Which frankly is not necessarily a good thing, but yeah. Nice. Who had the first orc? Well, definitely, like, Warhammer goes back a long time. But I mean, you know, everything is based on fantasy, you know, literature, like Tolkien and all that, so... And then, if you go further, you know, Nordic mythology and all of that, so, yeah. I mean, I think the term orcs come from Tolkien. I don't know if orcs had been named that way, but as a creature, it was. You know, there are similar creatures in Nordic mythologies, so yeah. I don't think they were named that way, Kin, but you can probably find some references to creatures, you know, dark elves and stuff like that had similar... I don't know, you know, at least Tolkien was for sure, yeah. But of course, you know, the terms weren't... They weren't using the same terms in mythology anyway. It was a different language, was a different vernacular back in the day, so it's all different, but... Okay. Whatever is inside here, I guess is our next step. Need to stretch my shoulders a bit. All right, let's go. Ooh, a boss with a cinematic. That's usually... Actually, Naz, if you don't mind, can we not do prediction? Oh boy. That is a big, weird, gaping dragon. I can't lock on it. That's weird. Okay, I'm closer, I can now. Does it have multiple lock-on point? No, just one? Just one lock-on point. Okay. Okay, never mind, this is Monster Hunter. This is Monster Hunter, there's no lock-on. Oh, Jesus. How much damage do I do? Not much. I'm gonna play this literally like it's a Monster Hunter game. Oh my god, this is so weird! I wanna... And in proper Monster Hunter fashion, I wanna try cutting its tail, just in case. I know the gargoyles, you could cut their tail, so why not? Ouch. Ouch. Twice. Dragon King Great Axe. Holy shit. I tried for so long in Elden Ring to cut tails off of... Oh shit. Off of things, and it never worked, I don't think. As a Monster Hunter player, I am absolutely delighted right now. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a lot of jokes about its appearance. Toothy vagina monster. I can see it. I understand. Plus the name, I mean, Gaping Dragon. It's, you know. There's no heavy running attack. That's been catching me off guard since the beginning of this one. I keep trying to do them. You don't have any tail anymore. Look at you. It's pathetic. You're trying to... Oh god, what is he doing? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be there. No, 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 no. Yo, stop. Oh god. It has moves that I haven't seen yet. I was thinking it was done with showing me new things. But apparently not. Unlock, unlock. What am I doing? Why am I locked in? I got scared and I panicked and I locked in. That was. Please, let's just not do that ever again. The camera got super weird there too. The camera got so weird, it was like angled to the side. Okay, let's chill for a sec. Oh. We're almost there. Let's... Yep. I should know when it does that, it's like vulnerable for a bit. No! That was a nice camera for a bit there, like far and very, very neat, nice. I wish the game would do more of that. You don't have a tail anymore. Just accept it. You know? Do your grieving period. Just let go. Move on. Oh my god, this thing is just insane, dude. No, don't stand in front of it! No, 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 dude. No, no! Holy shit. Oh. Ooh. And let me catch up on chat. Surprised that that charge didn't multi-hit and kill you. Anything above that, I cannot scroll up, so you can just repost if there was something above that message from Ingold. Stompy boy, axe are working. Oh fuck, Chewy boy. Oh yeah, okay, that was the grab, I guess. Never saw that. Okay. I reached Morgoth in Elden Ring the other way. Is that the halfway point? Depends how you play, how you've done before, and you know. I would say it's a bit further than that, maybe. Like if you just do the main stuff. Triple six. Triple six. Hard to believe the S1 has been out for nearly 11 years. I know. I can't believe it's been so long since I played it first. And I don't remember any of it. It's so great. Gaping Dragon, yeah. Getting away with it. I did. I got away with it. Got away with it. Close call. Wow, GG, thanks. Bro! You've been following this channel for 8 years, Triple Six? Yeah. I've been Triple Six. I need to fix that. I used to stream a lot back in 2011 to 2014, beginning of 15, and then I stopped. And just picked back up again. Wanted to do Dark Souls again, you know. Naz and I were opining you're ruining the Gamba fun. Yeah, I just, to explain, I have plans to do things with the points. I'm not sure what yet, but I don't want people to spend and lose their points now, and then suddenly having like some people that have maybe a ton of points and some people not having any, and then it ruining what I might potentially want to do with the points. Like, depending on what I'm planning on doing, it might be necessary that the points are spread evenly, which is usually what the opposite of what gambling used to do. So yeah, no prediction for now. I appreciate you thinking and trying to do that. That was a objectively good idea, but yeah, it's gonna be related to the ranks of you know, like subs and all of that, like hunters, etc., and the whole thing. So yeah, it's gonna be a whole vibe, I think. If you know, I find a interesting one of those. We can hear the sound here, but not here. Okay, Blighttown Key, Twin Humanities, Homeward Bone, and we picked up the whatever Dragon King Great Axe. Let's go. Yeah, and everyone who wanted to bet against me, just save you some light. Is the currency on this channel. So you're welcome. How much light do you have, out of curiosity, people? I'm just curious to know how much it builds up. Really tired at the moment. I'm gonna go sleep. Good night. Kin, have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by. And I'll see you soon. And thank you for the follow. Circle of Spice loves pulp in his orange juice. I'm with you, man. I do. Some of that is from 8 months ago. Yeah. Okay. Okay, nice. Amy 2.9. Okay. Metal 6.1. Okay. Okay. I see. Dragon King Great Axe. This axe, one of the rare dragon weapons, is formed by the tail of the Gaping Dragon, a distant, deformed descendant of the Everlasting Dragon. So we have proof here by their name, Everlasting Dragons, that they were indeed immortal, which is what people were trying to imitate with their experiments and their finding, you know, the dragon titanite or slabs or whatever they're called, dragon stones. Yeah, it's that circle. What was his previous name? Circle? Was his previous name? I'm gonna call him Circle of Spice. Otherwise, it's gonna be every time I'm in Naz's channel, he names people by different names, and I'm always confused. So I'm calling people by their, you know, nicknames. You chose your nickname, so you have to deal with it now. The axe is imbued with mystical power. Be released when held with both hands. Descendant. So the Gaping Dragon is a distant descendant of the original dragons. That's interesting. There's an insect walking on my wall in front of me. I don't know what it is. Is that a spider? Maybe. I'm sure I'll find it later again. No, it's too small to be a problematic spider. Swiss tarantula? I don't think that's a thing. Doing good, super busy with work. My schedule changed, working from noon to 10ish. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's nice for you, but it sounds like something I would like at least. I don't like the morning. I'm not a morning person. I go to sleep in the morning. Yeah. I go to sleep around... I'm trying to be asleep at 11 in the morning. I was known as XX666XXRB back in 2014. Man, that's a nickname. Changed my username when the option became available. Lots of streamers called me 666. That's where the new name came from. Cool. Well, it's nice to see you again after all this time. Do you remember what we were doing when you started following? So that was 8 years ago. So that was 2014. We might have been doing... Okay, here are the big ones we did back in the day. Skyrim. And This War of Mine. Those were two big ones we did back in the day. Yes, I did play Skyrim on stream. Yes, I still think it's the most overrated game of all time. I believe it was Dark Souls. Maybe 2? Because I believe the first Dark Souls I played long before that. Dark Souls 2 came out in 2014. That's true. We played it. The Banner Saga was played back in the day. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how, but... That was a great game too, the Banner Saga. Holy shit. I never played the 2 and 3. Well, speaking of big boy axes, holy crap. That looks more like a hammer than an axe, honestly. Doesn't look very sharp. Looks just like I'm gonna smash something, you know? I love that it makes this tiny swishy sound, even though it looks like it should just fall to the ground and me not being able to lift it up ever again. Did I miss the big win? You missed me first trying it. Easy as that. Pull the muscle with that swing? Yeah. Did he give me a soul? No. Oh, I got the Blighttown key. That was the second thing. Swallowed by the gaping dragon. As its name suggests, Blighttown is a place of great pestilence. Even the polluted, even the polluted inhabitants of the depth are aware of its dangers and built this mighty door in hopes that they could remain safely separated. The only big door that I've noticed that was locked was with the merchant guy. I'm gonna check that out. And I picked that armor, I think. Yep. Standard armor, not a big deal. Probably worse than what I'm wearing for sure. Yeah. Cool. Okay. There's a door here. Let's Yeah, this place is very interesting. Could almost be an arena of some sort. I don't know if I believe that. I've been gone a while. We've defeated the boss a while ago. I've been talking and looking stuff up in the inventory. What I was saying earlier in Nasrallah is it would make sense to me for it to be a cistern. There's a waterway system, sewer system linked to it. Potentially the sewers weren't a sewer at first, but just a water supply. And that could be a cistern, you know. And with doors, it has doors on various levels, as you can see. On the ground, here, which would mean at every level of the water you could get in, inspect the water, make sure it's good, you know. So that's the vibe I'm getting. Cannot get up there. Yeah. It's not a thermal, we were talking about that earlier. It seems not to be like just the side of a cliff, right? It's actually a building that's been built. Oh, come on. I was thinking that would be a door to somewhere. Okay, so that's a dead end? Apparently. There's a door here, but I'm assuming it's gonna be the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, let's go back up and so basically, why did we come here? Yeah, the key, I guess. Yeah, we got a key, right? That justifies this whole boss being here. Oh yeah. I appear to have lost myself. Wow. Sorry guys. I had a brief moment of weakness and brain farts. I I have 20k souls right now. Anything else to say?
Hi, Shemai.
Mai.
Meeting. I'm afraid I don't.
Okay. So if I'm thinking correctly, yes. Okay. All right. Blighttown Key. Ah. This is a thing. I do feel strongly about going back to at least the bonfire. Spend those souls. And I might even feel as strongly as to... Fuck this spot in particular. I might feel as strongly as to go to Andre. Potentially buy the crest. Now that we have the money for it. You lost 310k souls. Yeah. You know, souls, they come and go. They come and go. At the end of the day, you know, you can always farm more. Wow, that's 3 levels, huh? I do think it's a good opportunity to buy the crest now that we have the money. So, yeah, that's the quickest path. Go here. Up there. And then we're gonna take the route through the waterway. There's more of them here than I remembered. Last time we went through here, it didn't feel like there were that many of them. Oh god, that's a lot of them. Oh, yeah. Let's just be careful there. We have a lot of souls on the line. It's not the time for hubris. Out here, and then up the stairs, through the waterway to Firelink. We also were. It's probably a good idea to go check Firelink for the pyromancer that we freed. Eventually, someone has something more to say. Souls come and go. They do, Nazrala. That's true. And then up to Andres. Oh, yeah, you again.
Oh, hello, dearie.
Hello, dearie.
You left me high and dry for a while there. I thought maybe you'd forgotten about me.
I think we made a
Are you
friend.
back for more of my moss, then? Plenty of it here, freshly peeled, just for you.
Yeah.
Our forage moss. In the lower areas of this town, you'll find all kinds of poison and pestilence. You can't travel a stone's tops without some trusty moss. Make sure you take plenty with you. You've come to this land. There are nothing cure.
I think I collected plenty of moss when I traveled. Yeah, look at that. I have 20 because I traveled through the forest a lot. What is this? Dung pie. Atrocious fecal waste material through an enemy to build up toxin also builds up your toxicity. So the stench makes it difficult to carry on one's person, turn in an enemy toxic, inflicts... Oh, I think we saw that already, actually. I remember it. I have a purging stone. When did I pick that up? No, those are her items, not mine. I'm so fucking dumb. Yeah. I don't have a purging stone. That Golem's sister were... I'm speculating that she might be the... What's her name? Don't tell me. Yulia. That the other merchant is talking about in the Undead Burg. Because they're pretty close to each other. They have the same face and vibe about them. Yeah.
Fine.
Oh, she mad. That is a long waterway. I'm gonna kill the rat just in case it drops another humanity. Nope. Holy, what the hell? That was... If that was not a long jump distance, I don't know what is. Dude jumped from down there all the way up here. So verticality and, you know, distance. Look, he jumped all the way up there. Uh-oh. Yep, nope, 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 nope. It's a much faster way to get upstairs, yeah. Interesting that this waterway is covered. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? You don't want your water to be contaminated by whatever can fall into it. Misty's calling in the Lordran Basketball League. Yeah. What's up, Soap? Were you here earlier? I can't remember. Roman aqueducts weren't covered, though? I don't think they were.
Oh, hello. Myself. Two things are second. Then
No. We were thinking about the fact that this guy, we were supposed to buy his spells before he left, but he's still here. I wonder if I'm supposed to buy everything off of him. I'll do that when I have faster ways of collecting souls, probably. Hello.
How did that old man make it back?
Old man.
Unexpected. But I suppose stranger things have happened.
That's always... It never says anything else than that.
Hmm? What now? I'm not up for chatting.
Alright. Asshole. I wanna go check back on Lautrec. Lautrec is not here anymore. Yeah, I don't have a Firekeeper soul. Okay. Unless you wear the Gargoyle Helm. I didn't get a Gargoyle Helm. No.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my Pyromancy of the Great Swamp, so I can usually manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsavory.
Everyone wants to teach me spells. Okay, that's confusing because the last thing he said was, unless you find this magic unsavory. How do you answer? Yes, I find it unsavory, or yes, I want you to teach me. I'm assuming it's yes, I want you to teach me.
Oh really? Well, that's a shame.
Whoops.
But it's your choice. I'm on the fringe. Yeah, I know. Undead or not, that's who I am. I only wish that I could have repaid you somehow. Oh, hello. I'm pleased to see you. Oh, and if by chance you've had a change of heart, I'll be pleased to assist.
And this time I'm going to answer yes again, but it's going to be right.
Yeah, wonderful.
All right.
I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this.
I was so close to decreting that my character hates pyromancers from now on just because of that fuck being unable to formulate a sentence clearly. I'm not sure I'm not gonna do that yet. I might still. But I don't want to cut myself out of an interesting quest, potentially, so...
Flame from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Well, let's get started right now.
The universe is telling me I'm a wizard. Yeah. How would you have left this summon sign in the depth if you were here? That's an interesting thought, Ingold. Yeah, it means... you went to the depth for some reason. I wonder why, if it's part of his task or quest. I like to answer wrong the first time to explore dialogue options. I'm worried that sometimes it might just lock you out of something, and it can, as we've seen in the past, but... Okay, bunch of spells. Cool. Upgrade equipment.
Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame, then channel it, just as our ancestors did. A pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time.
An abundant store of nature.
Pyromancy has a
You run halfway through the dialogue, yeah.
primitive aspect to it.
Yeah.
It meshes poorly with advanced culture, and pyromancers are considered rather unsavory, which is fine, as I never got along with anybody anyway.
Hey,
So,
I like this guy
me,
better now.
turning undead
I can
is a
relate.
thing.
I don't get along with most people either. I'm still not gonna do pyromancy and shit because, you know, but...
A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself.
Really?
Please take good care of it.
That's a bit weird. But wait, if I become a pyromancer, then I need... What? Is my flame a part of your body? How does that work? Does it become part of mine as I'm...
The pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right when I get... Please take good...
I like the voice acting on this one. The hesitancy in his voice is great. I'm interested. I'm intrigued in the Great Swamp and all of that. Alright, Fire Orb. Flaming Fire Orb explodes upon impacts, causing fire splash damage in Spectacle, which seems to symbolize the strength of fire manipulating pyromancers. Cool. Okay, this says pyromancy. This says elementary pyromancy. One of the basic pyromancies. For this very reason, the flame thus created is fierce. Uncontrolled, yeah. I get what they mean. The pyromancy of Carmina, who harnessed the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Harness the power of flame to actualize the inner self. There's something very interesting about the pyromancers manipulating fire and other sorcerers not doing so, you know, like fire is a special kind of magic separate from the others, and it links back to the flame, you know, that from which the fire from which souls came, from which life of humanity at least came, which is very interesting. Boosts defense and resilience, but caster becomes exceedingly heavy and unable to move freely. Yeah. The elemental fire is essentially soul magic in a way, I guess. I mean, yeah. At least it links back to, in my mind at least, from what I understand and from what I can speculate, it links back to the idea of the fire, you know, like the fire from which souls and therefore humans arose. This Carmina person has great spells. Intense sweating reduces flame damage. I'm not sure that's how it works, but I'll believe it. Carmina, the most accomplished pupil of Salaman, the master pyromancer, pioneered new direction for the art of pyromancy. Salaman, the master pyromancer. Okay. Interesting, so yeah. Carmina learned from Salaman and then figured, hey, we could do more interesting things with that, not just destroy, you know, but also protect. The fire damage caused by fireballs makes them effective against corporeal beasts. Yeah, okay, we've had a description like that in the past. Cool.
Goodbye then. Be
Goodbye.
safe, friend. Don't you dare go alone.
I won't, promise. Alright, let's go see Andre. What's up, dude?
Ah, oh, you. Have you seen Milady?
Nope.
Oh, blast, where might she be? And would she be safe?
I don't know what to tell you, man. Shouldn't have lost her if you know, care that much. We'll find them in the catacombs, I'm sure. They went there, they never came back. They're probably there still. I don't know, there appears to have been an event, Nasrallah. Like they went to the catacombs with two other guys and the maiden. And or not the maiden, the lady. And only him came back. So there must have been something that happened. I'm not sure. We'll learn about it, I'm sure. Maybe he did something to them and he's trying to fool us. Anyone interested in the ER survival mode? No. Frankly. Frankly, I'm not. I'm not saying, you know, I would never touch it, but I don't think... I mean, you know, I've played so much of Elden Ring right now, except for maybe the DLC, there's nothing that would maybe go back to it, so... Hey, Andre.
Why, that's a fine ember you have there.
I knew you would like it.
Some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me?
I'm going to get some sleep. Hope the rest of your stream goes great and everyone has a lovely night. Ingold, have a great night. I'll see you soon. Thanks for hanging out. And you have to build a house? There's no finding weapons, diseases, heat, cold mechanics, food. We have to craft weapons.
Magnificent. You won't be disappointed.
Magnificent.
Hardly wait to get started.
Okay, cool. So can I now improve my claymore even more? No? Oh, okay. I need to go and modify. That makes no sense, but I get it. Raw claymore increases the damage a whole lot, but... diminishes scaling. Right. That is what it does. Okay. I could keep upgrading the claymore. I have one large titanite, so... But it could also be an opportunity to get interested in a different weapon. If I were to want that. Okay, I'm gonna try something before I make a decision. Yeah. I wanna try the moveset of that one. Very similar. That's a slow but interesting attack. Oh, okay. Overhead smash. It just looks so strange. I'm not sure if I like the downwards pointing things. Guard. I also have a Zweihander, that's true. I forgot about this one. That I cannot use with one hand, but that I can use with two. Look at these, like this insane sized weapon. I'm even gonna go further to practice with it because I don't want to hit Andre by mistake. Look at that moveset, holy shit, that is so cool. That's big ass slam. The sound that it makes is just so good. Still has a poke. Okay. What's the running attack? Overhead, sorry. Yeah, I do like the Zweihander. Looks just so cool. It has that weird section of the blade there. Used to I'm assuming, you know, pairing stuff and like in close quarters, like you could, you know. Yeah, Therma, right? It's you can feel the weight behind that. It's so cool. Man, it's tempting. It is tempting to go for that, but I need quite a bit more strength. Quite a bit. 5 levels. Yeah.
Well, I'll use it. Need anything for?
I'm gonna buy the crest. This way, it is done. Oh, I'm wondering now if the people that attacked me in the forest before were the local bandits mentioned there. And I wonder if the crest is gonna get me there from another angle. Alright, that is done. I'm probably gonna level up. Spy runs are fun. Yeah, it looks like it. It's a big ass sword. I like the idea of being able to also use a shield more efficiently, you know. This one seems a bit faster for that. So, for now I think I'm gonna stick with... Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the claymore. We'll figure out further down the line what we want to do. Might go back to the spear as well. I'm still interested in you know, playing the spear. Always enjoy that. That's a whole lot of extra damage there. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this. Yeah, also the Great Axe. Also interested in the Great Axe. I just love so many different weapons. This one scales more of a strength, which is weird. But yeah, like a good spear, you know, like with a shield and everything. I think it's fun to play. Whoosh, whoosh. Always like spears. Poking. It's a bit of a vibe. Alright, I wanna open the crest. I wanna see what's behind it. And as you can tell, I'm not so excited about going down to Blighttown. We will, you know, of course we will, but I'm interested in seeing where that crest leads now. If it reconnects to where we were before, if I can make sense of it. Ow. Oh, come on. Did it just iframe through my attack? That's insane. You are installing? No, not at all. No stalling happening here. Bye. Alright. Alright, come up. I know you're here. So that was interesting there, if you noticed. When it was still in the ground, I was able to damage it, but then when it was doing the animation to stand up, my attack went through. So it's like it's losing its hitbox while it's coming up. It has iframes on the animation, but not when it's in the ground. Interesting detail. Alright, there we are. Oh, did we ever... cannot remember if we ever explored that. Yeah, we did. Oh, yeah. That's how we got to the... What was that? Did you hear that? Sounded like fire. Breath of fire. Let me look at the crest once more. If I lose it, I want to read it once more. The door leads to the grave of Sir Artorias, the Abyss Walker. Oh, that's what it is, so... Alright. The grave of Sir Artorias. There it is. There we are. Do I still have it? Or did it disappear? I still have it. Nice, nice. Is that... Is that the structure that I was seeing when I was fighting the knights and all that, you know? It is! Look! That's the spellcaster we ended up fighting. Oh, so going all the way around through the Hydra and then up the freaking giant ladder and all that basically means I could just not spend money on the crest. Which I'm glad I did. I guess I have a bonfire next to those guys now, which is probably a great thing. Faster way to get there. I don't regret it at all. Yep, that's the other knight that we fought. Or maybe it's the same. I don't know. Maybe it's the same. Maybe there's two of those. Alright, that's one. I don't know if those respawn, like if that's the same or if they don't, If they do respawn, wait, I'm actually gonna try. If they do respawn, that's a great place to farm souls right there. Just now. That guy. Because it's pretty safe, right? With the parries. And that's 3,000 souls every time. I don't know how huge it is, Therma, but it's very late. That's what I'm noticing. I tend to parry too early than too late. So I haven't been attacked by the knight, which means it's either not here or it doesn't respawn. Wow, that dude is tanky as hell. What the hell? He's tankier than his friend the knight. Parry window in Elden Ring was early as fuck, yeah. I never parried in Elden Ring. I think I did it once to see how it worked, like to see how it felt, and then I never did it again. Just wasn't my vibe. Even though I was wearing a shield for almost my entire run. But a great shield, so no parries. Alright, 2000 on that guy. Let's reset, see if he reappears. This one is more visible. And if not, well, at least it means we can clean up the place without worrying too much, which I like. He's back. Okay. But not the knight? Or is it just like patrolling and maybe he wasn't there? Who's that? Oh boy. Oh lord. Yep. He's coming. It's a bandit. Yep, has all the setup of bandit. Yep. This seems like a great place to farm. Holy crap. Like, well, only 1k. The knight gave me more. But I'm not seeing the knight again. I'm not sure what's that about. Oh, I know where we are. I just realized. Maybe not. I thought we were where Naz... It is where Naz usually pushes the guy down. Maybe it only appears if you... I think there's a covenant thing here, maybe? Maybe it only appears if you join the Get fucked, dude. No, I said no. No. So rude. Hey, Mappa, I'll see you in the future, I'm hoping. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so that's the side here, and that's the other side that we haven't explored because of the big cats. Sure. Sure. Makes sense. Oh, there's one there. He's running. Yep, he's running. Yes? Hello? Yes? Sir? Jesus! Yeah, there are big cats on the other side, at Therma. Wow, that one is so fast, dude. It's... Yep. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, the timing on that one is definitely not as easy. Yeah, I'm better off blocking and just countering, I think, rather than parrying. Because if he does the big one, that's fine, but if he does the small one, like, Jesus. Just doesn't, it comes out so quickly. It's a trap. I mean, I don't know, he just came to me, it seemed like he was ready to have a conversation, so, you know, I never attack first. That should tell you a lot about my character. So, I'm not... Is this one respawning only, or did I... Was it another one that looked like him? Nerd. Tells you I'm too afraid to make the first move. Wow. Okay. Come on. Oh, you want to fight with the sword? Get fucked. I think we cleaned it. Is this character named Teenage Soapyak? Why? Because he doesn't make the first move? Yeah. I knew you were a gentleman. I don't know, maybe I am, yeah. I'm not sure. I don't exactly know what it means, to be honest. Gentlemanly nerd. Gentlemanly nerd, yeah. Right. That is a big mouth. That is a big ass mouth. No, I mean, I know what a gentleman is. I don't know what it means to be a gentleman in this day and age. I was going a bit, you know, further than just the basic meaning of the world.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication.
Are they now?
Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
There's a decision there? Oh, come on, dude. What's the decision? You didn't ask me anything. There was a lot of words, of yonder, of cometh, of thou, and I got confused. Okay, let me think for a sec there. There's a lot to unpack. There's a lot to unpack in here. First of all, this cat is telling me that the legend of Artorius are fabrication. Which leads me to believe, if the cat is to be trusted, which is big if, that maybe he is not resting in his grave? Go not yonder knocking for nothing. What's the confusion? I don't know what the decision is. That's the thing. Like, yeah, I'm not going yonder knocking for nothing. Thou comest for the fabrication of the legend, you know? I am very confused right now. I feel complete again. My nails arrived and have been applied. Hey, good for you, Emmy. I'm glad. This also means we get to see them tonight on stream, I'm assuming. You are not but a husk without thy nails. What is Naz doing? Let me flex in peace, pulp hater? Nah. So if the legend of the Artorias is a fabrication... He mentioned traversing the dark. Which I know from watching Naz, there's an instance of doing that when you go to the Four Kings, right? I'm wondering if it's related. Mine nails bringeth a joy into mine heart, that is without compare. This the little things indeed. Yeah, thou art pleased, and we are pleaseth for youth, for thou, m'lady. Thou art nailing it, yeah. Oh, nice one. I should be mad. I should throw a tomato right now. Someone's an Emmy sub, please throw your tomatoes. Oh, actually, I have. Also, if you're a Cody sub, you have tomatoes in your emotes. Feel free. What I would give for a dialogue review system or something, in Elden Ring, I used to just use the recording of the PS4 to just watch the dialogue again and take notes. Y'all yondering, nothing at nothing, knocking at nothing. Yeah, we are. Okay, I'm gonna say yes.
Well, indeed, thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee.
Oh, really?
I'm Alvina.
Alvina.
Of the Darkroot Wood.
Okay.
I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well.
About your clan, Alvina, there might have been a little issue. You might be more in need of me than you think. In fact, yeah. But the shit, I still can't Prime sub. It's 5 PM on June 10th, and I feel lied to. Prime subscription will be available on June 10th. I'm assuming you sub sometime later during the day, maybe, so it will free itself, you know. Will thou not join us? Yeah, Emmy is... doesn't not joineth the... Thou art covenant of streamers things. Right. I'm very bad at this. Lame, yeah. Yeah, it is. It's time to show Bezos' new sharp nails. Oh my god. I just got a mental image of Bezos's polished cranium and just like, you know, like ripping off the skin of it with the nails from behind. That's the image. That's the image. That's what your sentence conjured in my mind, Atherma. I have a very vivid imagination. It's very fast too. So like, what a fucking image. Got it. Yeah, it's just you know, that's being a writer, I guess, does with me. Like, it just, I get the worst images. I thought I had a blank in the chamber. That, I was... Okay, I have context, Naz, but out of context, that would be weird. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm joining the covenant of whatever clan.
Let us establish a covenant.
Abandon. I don't care about the way of the white. I'll join. Yes. Oh, is that true, Emmy? Aw.
And here taketh this ring.
Taketh this ring. I have been giveth a ring, for mine worketh efforts outside there, apparently. Cat Covenant ring.
That ring. It allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee.
Okay.
Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this.
Beseech.
I shall summon others
Sure.
who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee.
Thank you.
Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever ye shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so.
Please don't ask
But thou
me
must
to answer
keep
yes or no. I don't understand half of what you're saying.
Clan is thine own family. To thine kinsman forever stay true. Darest not in any attempt to double cross.
Right.
Have no doubt, such wretchedness never will we tolerate.
Cool. So, okay. So I'm thinking, yeah, there's not much clan left for some reason, right, Naz? So I'm realizing now, Naz, that this is what you're using to make the NPC
Thou dost come.
friendly.
How fares
So,
thee? My hopes for thee are of the highest. Do not such a hope shatter with foul disproportion.
I love that when the cat is speaking normally, you hear a in the back, like a, you know. So, Naz, are you, dost thou double crosseth the family when you play the run? Is that what's happening with the kicking and the punching of the dude? Every single time. Okay, I get it now.
My hopes.
Oh yeah, here they are now. Oh hi.
I've heard all about you.
You did?
I'm Shiva of the East,
Okay.
captain of the brigade.
Yes.
Let's teach you the clan basics now,
Sure.
as there's no time to chat in the midst of fighting.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about the other guys out there.
In the form of rules.
Yeah.
You hear? Fight and hunt as you like. Whoever's fastest gets the prey. That's the way we do it. Only, don't forget what Arvina said.
Right.
Traitors aren't given a second chance for any reason.
I'm not a
That's
traitor.
about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
We have the same armor.
It's a good old time,
Yeah.
isn't it? Great to have you with us.
Cool.
Good hunting to you.
Perfect. I love hunting. I love the vibe. We have the same armor. I know of a trader named Nasrallah. If you want, I can point you to him.
Don't worry now.
Yeah.
You'll be called in soon enough. Hunters with patience score the best kills.
Yep. Cool. That shield is sick, dude. I wonder if I kill him if I get the shield. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not a double-crossing bastard like Nasrallah. See, that's the person you kill every time, Nasrallah. That poor man. Or, yeah. Well, person. Wanna see? Like, we're gonna get to meet that person, and we're gonna know the extent of your treason, of your intolerable bloodlust. How could you, Naz? A mute, out of all things, whose tongue has been stolen by, you know... So much expression in his poor eyes. Again, you're abusing the weaker, you know. He's seen so much shit that he can't talk anymore. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, that could not have been better. Oh, and worse at the same time. I am just God. Okay, I'm gonna try to reset and see if those guys here respawn and if I can still fight them or if they're, you know. Hey, what's up, Casey? How are you doing? Oh, dude, that could... I did not expect that. That was just so cool. Hey, what's up, Dad? Yeah, completely unrelated note. Yeah, sure. I think I want more stam. Yeah, I mean, the stam is my vibe right now. But I do like the idea of more damage too. Frankly. Quite frankly, more HP would be nice too. Yeah, the time Naz died trying to knock him off. That was so great. I'm gonna take 1 point in endurance. I feel very low on stam. I understand the game is built with less stam in mind than like Elden Ring, for instance, but I still want a lot of stam. I want to wear big armor. If I can see a dude here, at least this one respawned. Is he gonna attack me now? Is the question. And if he starts attacking me, can I then bring him? He doesn't attack me anymore. Who was firing arrows at me then? I never met that one. That guy wants to be kicked off the edge. It's the only explanation. Maybe, yeah, maybe he has a kink. Oh, look at him. Her. Him? Her? Her. Look at that person. Look at them. That's the person who was firing their bow at me. With a shield? A shield and a bow. That's an interesting... I'm not gonna lie. That's an interesting combo there. Yeah, and that brings me back to the plants and everything. Is that? Yeah, that's a plant. Okay, let's go back up. Let's go see what's down from Alvina's. Who's wait, no, there's Shiva? That dude, Shiva? I don't remember. And then Alvina.
Did you notice that one? The sharp eyes? He is one of the clan from the east, like myself. Always slinking in the shadows. But he is a tough one. You'll see what I mean.
We are learning more about the person who Nazrala kills every time. He's from the east, a sharp one as well.
You'll be called in soon enough. Hunters.
Now what I'm wondering, and I'm not sure if I want to know, so please don't answer. What I'm wondering is if the ring is only online play or if if there could be an instance of an offline summon with the ring for the Covenant. But I'm not sure I want to know yet. Maybe I'll ask you guys later, but Yeah. The white cat Alvina speaks a human tongue and has lived since the early age of fire. Ooh. Alvina was a trusted friend of Knight Artorias and the Great Wolf Sif, so I'm assuming if she says that the legend and the myth of Artorias is a fabrication, she knows what she's talking about.
Ah, thou dost come.
Yeah, thous me cometh, indeed. Alright. We'll have to inquire more later. If you attach the shield to your forearm, you would be perma-blocking as you fire the bow. Sure. You are not entirely wrong. Okay, so if I'm right... Is that... Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at those cute little mushrooms. There's tons of them. Aren't they so cute, really? That's a huge-ass river there. But, okay, is that the place where the giant cat was? Oh. I think I know what that is from watching Naz. I remember. And also it would make sense based on the lore we were just given. Hoping for an item under there. Look at those little dudes. Hey, little dude. Oh, I can target it. Means it's an enemy. I was kind of hoping it wasn't. Hey, dude. Well, I mean, at least they're not aggressive. Okay, they're just ignoring me. That's... This has to be the cutest enemy in the game, right? I wonder what they're looking for. Naz would murder them. He hates mushrooms. I love mushrooms. Mushroom is tasty as fuck. It's so good. Actually, I have mashed potatoes and gravy later to warm, to, you know, rewarm. But I'm like, I want mushrooms. I might fry some mushrooms as well with it. This one or wherever. Holy Jesus, okay. I'm not sure I like mushrooms anymore. What the fuck? I was blocking, dude. What the... I mean, I love the little ones. The little ones are so cute. But like the big guy there, I'm not sure he's that friendly. Oh god. Yeah, I wanna try to parry, but I don't know if I can. Holy mother of Jesus Christ almighty. Oh my god, I'm not doing that much damage to them. Can I parry? Ow! I'm not. I'm just no. There's no. Nope. 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 I'm going back. I don't want to do this and then find myself fighting a huge ass cat that will roll into my face and I'm losing, you know. Oh fuck, Caps. Sorry. What? Emmy apologizing for using caps is so weird to me. Like she's... Wasn't it just yesterday you were like just screaming things in all caps? Just, why would you be sorry? You love these guys. Be emphatic. It's... Listen! Caps make you right. Yeah, we love emphatic opinions in this community. The louder you scream, the more right you are. Can you all stop yelling? Okay, those mushroom things. I'm sure it connects to the other area though, which is nice. I'm glad I found that whole thing, but I'm not gonna explore yet. I'd rather go to Blighttown, which should tell you everything I need to know. Probably can parry your face. Yeah. I did. Didn't work too much. That armor is so clinky. Like it's really clinky. I don't know if I like it or not. Don't know if I like the clink. Isn't it? I'm hoping it's not too annoying on stream, like the clinking. Because... Well, it's not that much worse actually. It's a different sound, but... Man, I don't know, this one looks cool too, but they both look pretty great. Actually, you know what? I think I kind of like this one more. There's a vibe about this one. This, the leather fabric thing around the neck and everything. Yeah. I'm having trouble controlling the sound of my voice. Fashion Souls, yeah, man. Fashion Souls. I mean, I like a good armor, right? It matters to me. That's why I like also having a lot of carry weight and all that, but I'm not gonna entirely compromise the fashion for a good armor, right? It's I'm not gonna just wear an armor because it's good. I want... Nerd. What a nerd. I don't want to look at chat. Oh, come on. I did that on purpose for the comedy of it, of course. You know, obviously. Cosmetics are the most important part of every game. Yeah, that's not entirely wrong. And, well, I hate when you have to buy cosmetics. Is what I was trying to get at there. Reset the run. Yeah, you're on the wrong channel. Oh god. I just wanted to give him a fair shot, is what I mean. Right, that's what we did. And he lost. Nerd. Yeah, we're home. Nice. What a journey. What a journey. We kind of look super cool in that light. Hmm. What's up, Andre?
Well, I'll use him. Need any?
Yeah, I'm doing alright. I could upgrade this. Who's the nerd now? Thanks, Nasrallah, for clipping that. I appreciate it very much.
I know little of the, although I've heard.
Someone has to take up for the little guy. Yeah. You do that. How much do I need? 2.3. I'm thinking I have enough, right? Like, this should be quite a bit. I'm expecting this to be like 3k or 5k. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Let's see. 5. Cool. Could use more damage, could use more health. And I'm gonna go for health right now. Do I want to upgrade the claymore is what I'm worried about. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess I will. I'm gonna assume there's a way to purchase large stones later or farm them. So I probably don't need to be too conservative with it. And I'm liking the claymore. It's working well. We're having that, proper night vibe going, and I'm kind of liking it. So let's go for it. There. It is done, and I cannot undo it, and I need more large Titanite shard to upgrade it further. Cool. Cool. Actually...
Well, I'll use it. Need it.
How are we doing on the armor front? I can upgrade this one. For 1. I need 2 for this one. I'm gonna buy a couple of Titanite shards. Nope, not that. This. Hey, Kona, what's up? How are you today? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you.
Don't get yourself neither of.
That should be like 1,000. Yeah.
Well, I'll need anything forged.
I was out too long today, and I want a nap, and everything hurts. Yeah. Yeah. I can imagine. I hope if you get a nap that it will be very beneficial. I think I'm gonna upgrade this one. Pinch. And potentially the helm or the gloves. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get that, and I'm gonna reinforce the legs once more. Okay, now, did I just make my armor better than the eastern one? I kinda did. It's not complete, clean, better, but... Hey, what's up, Lord Bobby Hill? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Howdy, sir. Alright. We have about 30 more minutes to go. Yes, I want to become more famous and buy followers and primes and viewers. I do. Tell me how, please. Okay, Naz, you have my permission to get rid of those bots. Since you're clearly trying to see if I'm gonna react to you not doing it. Or maybe Naz is just not here. There it is. You walk away for a second and everything goes to shit. Isn't that, you know? Okay, we have about 30 minutes to go, right? Or, I think... I don't know, Emmy, you there? Are you here? Do you hear me? If you are you starting at in 20 minutes as you usually do, more or less? I do hear you. Nice. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we're gonna go about 30 more minutes and then we'll transfer over to Amy USB, who's playing Dark Souls 2 right now. And Persona 4, unless you finished it last night. Yeah. But yeah, good people. Usually I transfer to Naz and sometimes Naz transfers over there, but tonight I'm doing double shift tonight, you know. I'm an old man carrying the responsibility of I don't know, but I'm glad to be able to transfer over your channel. Yeah, I'm gonna go about 30 minutes, I think. I'll find a good spot to end and move over. It's your first Persona game, yeah, and you don't want it to end. You're having fun with it. I mean, there's always Persona. I don't know if 3 is on PC, but at least, you know, if you get a PS4, like you've been saying you might, you can do 5, and 5 is, you know, absolutely. You're gonna love 5 if you for the how I can see you're playing 4 and what you're liking about it. I think you're gonna like 5, and you're gonna have the same problems with 5 as you have with 4, with the weird predatory adults and all that terrible anime shit. But you know, wow, that guy got sliced. That was beautiful. So I'm wondering right now if I want to... I think it's a bit late to get into Blighttown, right? So what I'm thinking is... I kind of want to go... try to... fight the dragon. I want to go see if I can bait the dragon and fight it. Because I've been wanting to do that for a while. Oh god. Lord have mercy with the women predators. Yeah, and you know the worst part of it, obviously, is that it's 100%, you know, written by men, right? Who think, or maybe themselves feel like they would love to be in that situation. Like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, I mean, you know, I would love to be, you know, hit on by the doctor or the teacher or whatever. And then you're like, that's a weird, you know, that's kind of a weird take. Especially since my issue with it, and that's going maybe a bit, you know, deep in the whole thing, but my issue with it is that first of all, it makes it harder to then trust adults for the right reasons, you know, that type of things. Like if I'm a teacher, you know, right, I want my students to trust me. as someone they can rely on and everything. It makes it harder because if that's how media is portraying it, of course, you know, there's gonna be some, it's gonna be ingrained into the mind of young people who might be like, oof, you know. And another part of it is that I do think like Nazrul has said, you know, when I was a teenager, blah blah blah, you know, I was, it seemed cool and fun, and I think a lot of teenage boys might agree on that, which is a very big problem, because then if some of them don't, and you know, get assaulted or groomed or whatever, then nobody's gonna want to you know, listen to their struggle, because their friends are gonna be like, oh, you should, you know, you should be glad, you should be happy about that, like, I would love to be in your shoes, you know. And then it goes further with the women, the girls, right, who are less likely, I think, to be into that kind of stuff, because they're more aware, I guess, of the issues, because they're exposed to so many issues from a young age already, so they have more of this instinctive awareness of the issue, and then when they complain about it, you know, because let's be honest, it's more often than not, it's men preying on girls, right? And when they complain about it, then the boys will also be like, oh, you should be happy, because I would, you know, I would love if my teacher hit on me or whatever. And then it becomes a whole other kind of warmth, because, you know, there's like the whole, anyway, that's why I have a lot of issues with that, even, you know, oh god, even if it would be consensual for the male character, it's just a bad thing overall, and I would prefer if it wasn't in there, but yeah. I wanted to know how much damage I did, and I couldn't notice it, and I'm mad. Anyway. It's a king fantasy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, and I get it, but there's a difference between the way it's like the kink, I guess, is fine-ish. I guess if it's teenager fantasizing is fine, but it's just that in this case it's about the way it's portrayed and romanticized by the games or the movies or whatever, you know. It's romanticized, it's made to look like it's a cool thing. That's the issue, you know. Breaks my heart so much, then continues to invalidate men's experience with SARL, and it's like, yeah, it's fucked up all the way, like, for both, you know, and again, that's a problem of how men portray these kind of relationships in media. I don't think a woman wrote that, right? Like, there's little chance that it would be the case, I think. In high school, we had multiple teachers getting caught for having sex with students. Lady teacher had sex with an underage boy at school, and her husband also taught at the school. Yeah, probably knew about it, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing, you know. There's a story about that. Yeah. Anime romanticizes a lot of really fucked up shit. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. No, I get it, Atherma. Yep. Yeah, sure. I mean, I remember being a teenager, right? And I remember you would never even think of, you know, approaching a teacher that way. It just didn't make sense. So unless you're getting preyed on, you were safe in your teenage mind fantasy, right? Yikes, Naz, that's just... wow. I love anime, but after my life experiences, watching anime now makes me sad sometimes in some cases. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Maybe a therma. Yeah. I would like... I would want to have that conversation with Japanese people and know what their take is on that, you know. It seems like it could be, you know, an interesting aspect of it. I've never had that conversation with anyone. I have one of my best friend... Oh, it's back. One of my best friends from the old days lives in Japan. Been living there for decades now, and has married to a Japanese woman, and he probably could, you know, inform that conversation, but I don't think he watches Twitch so much anymore. Alright, Naz, I'll see you later.
Oh, hello there.
Okay, he's back, but he doesn't have anything else to say. Cool. That leads all the way down back, to the depth and all that. So I wonder what makes the dragon come back. He came back when I returned after a while. I don't think I was doing that much damage to him. I didn't really see the bar, but at some point I hit him and it didn't feel like it took a lot of it, so maybe that's not the plan right now. But yeah, there's this story I read. It's a novel written by I don't know if I would say a friend, but let's say an acquaintance that, you know, we started to get to know each other better at the convention. That was two weeks ago, right? And she wrote a novel, a fictional novel, that's interestingly titled after her real name, and it talks about an experience she had with an editor, which when she first got into the writing industry, publishing industry, she had an editor who was, I believe, in his 50s potentially, and she was, I believe, 17 or 16 even at the time. And, you know, the long story short, she was groomed by the person getting her to believe that she was unique and talented and all that, blah blah blah, and they had this weird platonic in some ways, but a romantic relationship, and the wife was aware of it, and she would the girl would be welcome in their home, and it was all kinds of weird, and she wrote that novel to chronicle that, and she fictionalized a bit of it. Changed the names of every other person except her. In the novel, she's a comic artist instead of a writer, but, you know, other than that, it's just basically the same story. You can recognize, like, if you know the industry and the people, you can recognize some of the figures in the novel. And what was really interesting is that she wrote the novel from the point of view of every other person around her, but never herself. So it's like an outside, she positioned herself outside looking in, and it's absolutely insane to get fooled in a way into thinking that, yeah, she was consenting and she wanted that, and in a way herself mentions that she truly wanted it at the time. Like, she believed she was in love. She believed it was all of these things, and she didn't realize that it was weird or bad, and only slowly realizes over the course of the story. And it was a really interesting read. And yeah, probably the best book I read last year, actually. Yeah. But yeah, it's a scary, scary thought of how unfortunately prevalent it is. Not only we were talking about school, but how prevalent it is in the industries that are, well, often the artistic industries, right? Cinema and the publishing industry and all that. It's happens a lot more often than we would. I mean, even one would be too many, but it happens more often than we think already. And yeah. Okay, so with the time I have left, what would be the most profitable thing to do? Up there, gargoyles, I'm fine. Down there in the depth. I think I'm gonna make it back to ouch. I still get hurt so much, despite, having a pretty good armor, upgrading it a bit. The damage is still nothing to scoff at. Yeah, it is, the Therma, it is. So, have a great rest of the day, sorry. Enjoy it. Yeah, I'm gonna clean up a bit for a few minutes, then we'll move over to Emmy's. So, my next options realistically are the depth or, well, I mean, Blighttown, now that we've opened the door, or going to the nest at Firelink and try to see where that brings us and what we can do with it. Yeah, in fact, you know what? I'm gonna go to Firelink. I mean, right now, I don't want to go back to Darkroot, because fuck those mushrooms and those rolling cats. I don't want to go back to the catacombs, because I don't feel like I want to go there first. I have memories of that place and I don't want to go there quite yet. I don't know if that's the one you were thinking of. We're done with Parish. New Londo is a bit early for me as well. I don't really want to go fight those ghosts right now. And yeah, Blighttown. Yeah. Yeah, I think the next big one is gonna be Blighttown, but I wanna go curl up in that nest and see what happens when I do. Of course, I have my suspicions. We've had some information about it, but let's see if it does indeed bring us to the asylum. No, we haven't done. We've explored the cemetery, but we stopped at the entrance because fuck that place. Alright, let's see. Oh, I was just starting to wonder if maybe I had an item on me that I need to use, or if there was an item that I needed to find. I just had to be patient. Good thing I am. Good thing I'm slow. I'm slow at, you know, I want to think about things. So. That was an interesting freeze frame there. Like slow-mo. There we are. Wow. And we're back at the asylum, Northern Undead Asylum, the same, very same. And I'm assuming, yeah, I'm assuming this brings us back. Okay, so at least we're not stuck. I was worried a bit about being stuck here in case it was a much higher level than I, you know. Literally, the bird said, "This is not my egg, I'm gonna drop this onto some other idiot." Yeah, that or maybe it has two nests, you know. Holy crap, that hurt. So those enemies weren't here before, I don't think.
You give me warm, give me soft.
Give me warm, give me soft. We have a lot more things now since last time we were here that could be considered warm and soft. I wonder. Copper coin. We're gonna do a bit of that tomorrow. I think tomorrow we're gonna spend a bit of time because it, you know, need to reload and everything. It's gonna take a while. So yeah, we're good job. Go straight ahead. So that's an offline message. Interesting. That's an offline message because I'm not online, right? Good job. Go straight ahead. What's the oh, is it maybe like good job, go straight ahead, you got out and then you leave? I don't remember if I saw it when I first left. That's why I'm not sure which direction it's meant to be aimed at. That's another message. That wasn't here before, I don't think. That's a bonfire. Yeah. Cool. Get your shield. I got it. I got it. Whoa. You're dead. Nerd. Oh yeah, remember I have a key. Oh. Nerd. I have a key for a door up there. And we know there's we saw there's another demon in there. We saw him in the cells. So I'm wondering if that door that opens here then leads us there. There's an item up there. We need to we saw it at the beginning. I wonder if then there's a path like to the underground of some kind. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, whatever. I'll use this one as well. bit more HP or a bit more damage. Sorry. I'm gonna put it at an even 20, I think. Yeah. And now we'll put a bit in endurance probably, or get into the damage. We'll see how much damage. If we struggle with damage, we'll do something else. But cool. Cool. Let me see. Kind of wanna. I'm kind of interested in that. I'm gonna go for. Holy crap! What the fuck? I was gonna say that's the place where Oscar died. Oscar, and now he's here, and we look the same. Oh, that's amazing. Why are you here? Wait, you disappeared when you died. Wait, why are you fighting me? He's hollow, isn't it? Yeah, he's hollow. Poor guy. I don't want to kill you, Oscar, but I will if I have to. Yeah, so what I wanted to say is I'm gonna go for like 5 more minutes. Just checking around a bit. I'm not gonna explore everything. Just gonna check around. I'm not sure how much there is, but I wasn't expecting there would be a lot, but now that I'm seeing this, I'm kind of worried. Oscar, breast shield. Shield of a nameless knight, likely a high-ranked knight of Astora. One of the enchanted blue shields. Greatly reduces magic damage. Yeah. It looks so cool too. Look at that. Oh my god. Ah. It looks just so cool. Oh yeah, I didn't check how much HP I was getting from... I forgot to really check. Damn it. I need to pay more attention. I'm gonna keep it on, but I need to remember to pay more attention. I like my stamina regen though. Oop. Like, let's see, if I empty my bar... 2, 3. 3.5. 3.5 seconds from the moment it empties out. And with a normal shield. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's not that significant. It seems very, you know. Use item. Oh, thanks. It doesn't seem very important. So being able to block and diminish magic damage might be a thing that I might want. Like, I'm pretty good against everything that's physical, right? By virtue of being a chunky boy. So being able to avoid magic is probably not a bad thing. Ooh, I have a boulder shield as well. That looks really cool. Yeah, in fact, it's just great. I do want that stability. I like stability. Oh, this one gives a shit ton of stability, but I will fat roll if I use it. I think I can use this one and still mid roll. Yeah, yeah. Actually, the Balder shield might be the one that I want to play there. It looks pretty cool too. It clips a bit on the shoulder, which annoys me, but I think I can deal with the annoyance of the clipping. Kinda looks cool. What's the stability on this one? 55. That's 63. Less stamina consumed while blocking attacks. Yep. Yep. But I gotta say, I'm digging this vibe though. I'm digging the vibe of that shield, dude. Blue and gold. Sweet. Alright, let's see if... Thank you. Sweet, not Swede. I have nothing against Swedes. They can be pretty sweet, but yeah. I guess they reloaded the trap while I wasn't there. The boulder. Oh yeah, that's sweet blocking. The flag colors, yeah. Oh, there's 2 of them there now. Huh. Wow. My pairing is off. Is that... Okay. Are they less parry frames on that shield? I'm wondering. Or am I just... Maybe I'm just bad. Yeah, okay. I'm just bad. That was indeed the key. Alright. Alright. So we can get the item there. Wait, was that just for the item? Oh, that better be a good item then. The rusted iron ring. Okay. Okay. The iron ring was used to shackle the guilty. It's terribly rusty and faintly stained with blood. Those who find this strange ring to their liking will be pleased to find it easier to gain footing on poor ground such as swamps. Oh, improves balance on poor footing. Does that mean I can like run in water and shit? Oh man. I wish I had that before finding the Hydra if it works in water as well. That's great. That's a great pick. That's a valuable ring. Okay, I'll be resting now. I want to go back to the cells and everything, but I guess we'll do that tomorrow. It's been 7 hours. I'm pretty tired. I want to go eat and watch Emmy. I'm gonna bring you guys over. The few of you that remained. Let me do this first and then this. All right. Well, tonight was interesting. We made a lot of progress. We played for a long time, so we were able to make plenty of progress. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 hours in the past from now, depending on your time zone. That's 8 p.m. Sorry, Central European time. 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 Pacific, whatever, all that stuff. You can, you know, follow, have your notifications on, and you'll know when I'm live. Yeah, other than that, it was cool. I had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time too. Let's go raid Emmy with whoever's left in here. And yeah. I'm glad about today. Good progress. First tried Gaping Dragon. I'm glad. Thank you guys for being here. I am Stuffatherma, and everyone else. I will... Hey, Brumsby. Nice to see you. Hope you had a good time. I'll see you on Emmy's channel. Peace out, guys. Love you all.
on, camera focus. That's the first time I'm doing a nude colors in a set. I don't know. I like this set. It's cute, but I'm not a huge fan of the nude color. Not a huge fan. Gandalf, I hope you're having or had a beautiful day. Hobbs, thank you so much for the follow. Mwah! Welcome to the Unicorn Clan, my friend. I hope you're having or had a beautiful day. Welcome on in.